Check the mic, check the level, check the feed. LTD 27 giving you exactly what you need. Welcome to the show where the truth never lies. Turn the volume up while we watch the sparks fly. Monday morning coming at you with the heavy hitting vibe. We breaking down the headlines, keeping policy alive. The filters on the lands, no scripts inside their hands. Just a broadcast for the people across the digital land. From the hill to the street, yeah, we digging in the dirt. Searching for the facts, even when the answer's heard. It's a weekday ritual, a digital town square. If you're looking for the comfort, you won't find it here. We that set the agenda, we challenge every view. Bringing more politics straight from us to you. Subs climbing up, yeah, the chat is going wild. Information flowing in a truly gritty style. Run your mouth, let the people hear the sound of Teddy 27, we're the loudest in the town. Run your mouth, break the silence, take a stand. Politics and power in the palm of your hand. Run your mouth, yeah, we're live on the stream. The realest commentary that you've ever seen. Through the comments, yeah, the debate is getting deep. While the mainstream media is falling fast asleep. We're tracking every bill and we're walking every vote, taking every crooked quote and cutting at the throat. It's a YouTube revolution, decentralized and free. Finding what the future of the news is gonna be. From the left to the right to the middle of the room. We're carrying the weight, yeah, we're carrying the load. Don't just sit and listen, get your fingers on the keys. We're bringing down the giants, bringing them to the knees. Weekday warriors assemble for the fight. Shining out a signal in the middle of the night. Run your mouth, let the people hear the sound. 27, we're the loudest in the town. Run your mouth, break the silence, take a stand. Politics and power in the palm of your hand. Run your mouth, yeah, we're live on the screen. The realest commentary that you've ever seen. Hit the like, hit the sub, keep the fire burning bright. Run your mouth, every weekday doing it right.
Not the ghetto. Father
Hey,
God.
well, hello.
Hey,
Hey, girl. Hey,
not
I forgot I was on mute.
not the ghetto. Not the ghetto friend. What? It's the ghetto Jesus. All right. Yeah. It is the super ghetto. I'm still confusion. I got questions.
We all have questions because
I just need a moment of clarification.
let's be clear. If we want to be technical, I never got my money back, did I? My bank allowed me to dispute it.
Um, yes, you disputed, but it wasn't
Yeah.
refunded by the people who took it in the first place.
Um,
So I'm
if
confused
you are
by
a
the
member,
statement.
if you are a member, members, um, members can click the link in the members only chat. I may drop the link after about an hour if we still own in an hour. But the first hour I'm gonna give to members. They have that right. If you go on the members only chat. Mm. Normally we reserve a live for no damn reason for Friday. But since we have so many damn questions, we're gonna be here live for no damn reason again tomorrow, but we here tonight. Come on in, have a seat. Hey, Tracy.
Hey,
Abby, I don't even think
Hey,
I said
Tracy
hey to you.
Q.
Oh, I did say hey. I'm sorry, I did.
I
Yes,
don't
he
have any
did.
questions. I have no
I
questions
have
now.
questions.
What
I
let, let,
do.
let
I
me
have
let me paint the
questions.
picture for the people. Let's start here. I'm not sure if this was the first one that somebody sent me, but we'll go through these and we'll go from there. It says no, that's not the first one. Hold on. Let me take that one back. I think this is the first one I had. Hold on. Let's start here. The TV Starlight Awards venue situation is fully resolved. A major hotel does not wipe away a $4,000 plus balance unless they know they were dead wrong. People called me a liar over a leaked recording, but they lacked context. The hotel breached our contract with wrongful fees. When we had to cancel the show, they tried to slap us with a $3,200 cancellation fee, 85% of the contract. I stood my ground. Marriott Corporate reviewed it and they completely folded. Contract null and voided. Void. Deposit refunded. And the $3,200 fee wiped completely clean.
I have questions immediately. So you
Then
mean to tell
wait, no,
me?
no, no. We'll hold on. Hold on. Let me get through all of these.
Okay.
Then he said, "This is why I didn't come out and say anything else because the truth will always prevail." Let me make this bigger. Here's that bigger, so you can see it. Right now, that says Marriott, and the rest is blanked out. Right, right.
That is what that says.
Let me see if the other one. Hold on. Yeah, that's blanked out there. Right. Why are you blanking out the which Marriott it is? But we'll go with you. Right now. Hold on one second. Abby, go ahead and ask your question. Hold your line.
Okay. So my question is, in whose contract with a hotel for a major booking can you cancel 72 hours before the event is supposed to be held and think that you're not going to be held responsible for whatever penalties are in the contract plus the remaining amount for not keeping the booking?
Um,
Where in America does that happen?
Apparently in Fantasyland where he live.
Now, let me ask a question about this because this is why we can check things.
Oh dear God.
Hmm. Because if I'm not mistaken, let's share my screen, shall we? Put that there. Let's make this big, shall we? The name of this hotel, let me make this real big. Let's go here. Um, the name of this hotel is Houston Marriott South at Hobby Airport. Now, just to check and make sure, even on the Google Maps, it says that's airport 9100 Gulf Freeway, Houston, Texas 77017. Even on the Google Map, it says Houston. Let me make that big. It says Houston Marriott South. Even here on the Google Map, right here, Houston Marriott South at Hobby. I just want to make sure. Uh, uh um, uh, you know, Houston Marriott South right here, and Houston Marriott South right here, and Houston Marriott South on TripAdvisor, and on Travel Weekly, Houston Marriott South. Visit Houston, Houston Marriott South, reservationdesk.com, Yelp, Expedia, Booking, right? I just want to make sure that I'm not slow. However, you show us this, right, sir? From some Charles person who sent it to you and whoever Shauna is. Mr. Freisen. I didn't know your last name was Freisen, but then there's that. I don't dox people. So now you wrote allegedly this general manager doesn't know the name of his hotel because he wrote the Marriott Houston South. Last time I checked, a general manager of a major hotel is never, and I do mean ever, going to not get the name and title of the hotel correct. Then it says the Marriott Houston South, wherever that is, considers the attached contract null and void. If you were so right about the contract, why did you show us the attached contract? As a gesture of goodwill and in accordance with our review, the hotel has refunded the $300 deposit to the credit card on file. A copy of the refund receipt is attached for your records. Please note that the hotel will not attempt to collect the remaining $3,200 balance. Best regards, then magically you get a different size font on the best regards part, then all of that space there, and then Charles, whoever, general manager,
Do,
right?
do we see an
Where's the
attachment?
logo? Where's the logo of the hotel at? Because normally every general manager I know in their email signature, God of mercy, God of love, is going to be the logo of said hotel chain. Now, why would Mr. Charles's email address be? See if I can't make this. Wait, I got to go into the other screen to make this big. Hold on. Hold your line. We going over here. Okay. Hold on. We going to this screen because I can make shit bigger over here. Hold on. I can make shit real big over here. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Um, Hold on. Let me add y'all on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. There go Tracy. Bam. Add you up here. And there go Abby. Bam. All right.
Right.
So I just want to make sure I do this right. So you mean to tell me? Let me go back to this other one. Let's make this do the big one, right? So I can make this big on this screen. Let's make this big, shall we? So this is the alleged general manager for this hotel, but his email don't say Marriott Hotel. It says whatever this is, atriumhospitality.com.
Oh dear God.
That may be why there's no merit. That may be why he doesn't know the name of his hotel.
Mm.
Because I would figure somebody working for
Where's the
Marriott.
attachments at?
I don't know where the attachments are. They're at the same place that the correct title for the hotel is. Because we just stupid as fuck. Right? But let's continue. Then there was uh this one. No, I showed that one. He came out with this. Let me make this big so we can read it.
Dear God Almighty.
The Reality Star TV Starlight Awards hereby issues a formal update regarding the postponement executed on June 3rd, 2026, for the event originally scheduled for June 6th, 2026 at the Houston Marriott South at Hobby Airport. Oh, you got the name right this time. Okay. The postponement was necessary due to the venue's material breach of contract, specifically involving unauthorized surcharges, which made it impossible to guarantee facility access. Following a comprehensive corporate review
The
of these
penalty is the
factors,
rest of the amount owed. Amen. Okay. That's true.
Following a comprehensive corporate review of these factors, the agreement has been rendered null and void. All postponement penalties have been permanently waived, and our financial deposit has been refunded in full. Entirely separate from the venue issues, the organization also navigated last minute withdrawals from essential program participants and key individuals necessary to the execution of the event. So you're saying that the hotel, who only got a deposit from you, magically had the credit card information for other people, right? Because you gave the hotel credit card. That's what you try to make us believe. You said entirely separate from the venue issues, the organization also navigated last minute withdrawals from essential program participants and key individuals necessary to the execution of the event. Withdrawals, are you talking monetary withdrawals? How would they do that, sir, when you were the only one that paid them and left that little $300 deposit? Who else got charged by the hotel? I'm asking. This systemic financial exoneration, how is it systemic? Because systemic words have meaning. And systematic are two different things, two different words. But let me continue. This systemic financial exoneration by
I'm stuck on
corporate
exoneration.
Right.
Sorry.
By
But stop
corporate
there. But
compliance serve as definitive verification of our organization's operational integrity, directly refuting the unverified out of context audio recording previously circulated via social media platforms. To protect ongoing legal remedies and ensure all corporate bases were thoroughly covered. Our organization deliberately withheld public comment on these operational issues until all contractual disputes were formally and legally finalized. It wasn't finalized by the hotel, sir.
Would
wasn't she
you
on
like
Patreon talking?
what
Oh, okay.
would you like a hood explanation to this chat GPT ass?
Let me finish it. Let me finish it out, and
Okay.
then
All
we'll go
right.
from there.
All
To
right.
protect consumer interest throughout this process, our organization acted immediately to facilitate client remediation. Numerous attendees have already successfully received their refunds, and direct individual administrative support remains available to ensure all outstanding consumer transactions are fully and properly resolved. You have not refunded me my money. I disputed the charges with my bank. You didn't give me a fuck thing. We extend our corporate regrets for the travel disruptions and logistical inconveniences this venue failure and subsequent program disruption caused our guests, with all accounts formally settled and contractual liabilities dissolved. This matter is considered permanently concluded. The Reality TV Starlight Awards. Now, I wouldn't want. Now, I'm not telling people what to do. But I definitely wouldn't want anybody to send this to the corporate offices of Marriott, since you are perhaps fraudulently utilizing their name, image, and or likeness to make false statements on Al Gore's good internet. God of mercy. We have one more. Oh wait, that's not what we already showed that. We have one more thing to show, and then I'm gonna let Ebby go. He said finally, the same way y'all were sending those death threats, and I don't think he ever got death threats, and stop pretending like y'all didn't hear them. All the doxing, I never doxed nobody, including my family members in things they had nothing to do with it. Y'all did all of that, and want me to accept your dry ass apologies, nobody's apologizing. Absolutely not. Be as loud with the apology as you were with the disrespect. We're not apologizing. The tears were completely worth it, really, because I want to know if whoever this Chris got, let me go back to Chris and then I'm going to give it to y'all. I want to know if the Marriott Hotel is okay with whoever this Chris, whatever, at this Chris guy that's at the bottom of this. If the Marriott hotel chain, one of the largest hotel chains in these yet to be United States of America, is okay with this person misrepresenting their hotel, wrong names, and all of this stuff. I'm just asking. Now you talk about recordings. I wonder if somebody's going to call the hotel just to verify this. I ain't got nothing to do with it. Abby, you were saying. I'm sorry.
Yes, I would just like to say in regards to the Chat GPT press release and the dubious letter sent um, from whoever, from the hospitality committee, from down to the Marriott. All I heard was insufficient funds. You ain't got no money. That's all I heard. That's all I heard. That's all I heard. Um, I, I don't understand how the matter is concluded when the original statement was that you were going to you're going to redo the award ceremony. You're going to recalibrate, redo at a later date. Now the entire matter is concluded. It seems there will never be, at least not in the foreseeable future, where this award show will go on, not online, not in a tree, not by a duck, not out to the pond, not at the park, nothing. We just, nothing. So, and you, in lieu of actually returning the funds um, that were paid for tickets, you have advised people to dispute it with their bank, which is not you returning the money, but their bank, because the bank has insurance, FDIC, thank you very much, to cover when they've been defrauded and to get their funds back. I don't understand if that young man understands that even though the bank insurance covers it, them people is going to want their money back. And who are they coming back to? They're coming back to you because you're the person who took the funds in the first place. So regardless of if they got it back through their bank or if you actually issued a refund, you got to return all that money, Sugarfoot.
Here's my point. With all of this posting he's doing, if he had ever gotten death threats, you think that bitch wouldn't have posted it or at least read some of them? And let's be clear, even if he tried to post some cockamamie death threats now, nobody's going to believe them. You wrote them yourself.
Well, I know people are crazy and they've sent death threats for less. So I can't say without a doubt that this young man did not receive death threats. I know I would not have sent him a death threat because unfortunately I wasn't able to participate this time. I thought I would be able to go, but life is life and I had to be a mama. And if
Look at Jeremy.
my
Look at Jeremy.
my if my decision was between being a mama or going to get an award, of being a mama's gonna win every time. So I personally was unable to be flim flammed into going to the award show this particular time, even though I wanted to. Um, I still think that we are all smart enough to understand that the additional charges and penalties that were assessed and what you owe this hotel is because you canceled not in a
Jeremy, check
timely
your
manner.
Instagram.
You canceled the award show in a like 72 to 48 hours before everything was supposed to be done. And I know normally when you are doing some type of affair, where you are renting out a room from a hotel or anything, because we used to do it for Thanksgiving because our family is so big. So and then we ain't got to do too much of cleanup. We would rent a room, one of the rooms for the hotel to have Thanksgiving dinner. That money had to be paid up front. All of it
It
has to be
did.
paid up front.
Mm-hmm.
So Clearly, you were past the deadline. I'm sure it's more than 72 to 48 hours before. That money should have been paid. Just not know we will pay you the day of or anything like. No, baby, that money should have been paid anywhere from 30 to maybe 45 days before the event was supposed to be held. So I none of this makes any sense to me. I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, Sugarfoot. I'm trying, but this don't, because you adding one and one and getting 74, and I don't understand when you add the hypotenuse to the equation, carried the seven, and still only paid $300 and thought this was going to happen.
And
Because if
Ebby,
check,
that's where I have a misunderstanding as well.
Hey, little
It
baby.
still does not hello. It still does not negate the fact that you only put down $300 in December. You had 6 months to collect the funds, which you got ample money because you collected at least $150 from at least 200 people. I'm sorry, not 200. At least 20 people you collect at least $150 from. And you only mustered up $150. I'm sorry, $300 for a deposit. You did not book out any caterers. You didn't book out a DJ. You didn't book out um
Look at this.
any.
Look at this hooker right here. Yeah, I can't.
she's several hours ahead of us.
Oh, I know
Don't do
she
my
is.
friend.
I know she is.
You didn't book out any production crews. You didn't book out any of that. So you collected all that money for what? On top of that, because I was in those lives, you were soliciting money from the people who watch you regularly just to purchase a ticket, but also you called yourself soliciting sponsors from businesses. What about those individuals who had businesses that reached out to you to sponsor the event? We don't know how much money was collected via that mechanism. So this in the end, you it's not a victory at all. It still stands that you collected these people's money and you did not refund them. Period. You played on people's top.
Can I just ask a question?
Sure.
How do you decide that you're going to say it's concluded, it's closed, but you still owe people money? I just don't understand that part. Like,
Exactly.
how do you say it's over, but the rest of y'all who need to collect y'all funds, hit me up? What?
We did hit you up, and your
I
raggedy ass didn't pay us the money and said put in a dispute with your bank. You forgot that's what you said, bitch.
That's exactly
okay.
what he said. And then those
So
who put in disputes with their bank, the bank came back to them and said that pretty much the vendor who is him, the merchant who is him, said, no, I'm not giving them their money back. So they're shit out of money.
that's crazy.
Then you
I
got the
also
people
have
tussling.
addition. I have additional logistical questions. How if you with was just trying to get this together within 72 to 48 hours. There was no run throughs, no rehearsals, no camera setups in advance of when this was supposed to happen. Did you have it written down on the order of events on how who was the master of ceremonies? Did you talk to them? Did you have cards laminated? Did you have the awards set up? All of this should have been done before 72 to 48 hours before this event was supposed to happen. So where's the proof that you were doing all that and working towards all of these things where we could understand, oh, well, maybe the money went to getting the awards, getting the camera crew, hiring whoever you needed to hire to put this together. I don't know. Something in the milk just isn't clean. Something about this just doesn't make sense. It is a lot of logistics behind putting together an event of this magnitude. So I don't understand. Like, you could have shut everybody up to say, here is the list of itineraries. Here's who I reached out to host. Here's who, my communications with the camera crew that I had hired to come in. Blah, 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 something like that. Anything to, instead of you choosing the event space that you did not pay for in an appropriate amount of time, and then you throwing a hissy fit with them and they just saying, okay, we just gonna give you your money back and we be done with it, and that's just what it is. It's that's not. Baby, I no.
You know what?
That is
I
that's
was
no.
Where is the oil? Where is the oil? You could have
And
left the
that was
well.
oil on
supposed to go
Diddy.
out last week.
Where is the oil?
Them oils was supposed to go out last weekend, July 4th.
You
Mm,
know what, El Teddy? I was really holding back a question that I had for Carl. I was
mm,
holding back a question that I had for him
mm.
because somebody told me that Carl was charging him, and then the
Car
charge was higher than what he expected. I said, "That's what happened."
the charge for Carl to perform is what happened. Did you
The
see he said it
host,
was
he was
the host?
supposed to be hosting.
He wanted him to host for free. He thought the charge was gonna be zero. He was trying to pay him in clout. What happened?
Like, what
He's
That's what that
cloud?
sounds
look.
like to me.
Listen, I don't care. Listen, Carl could have charged him bussy for all I give two dams. I'm just simply saying,
Oh,
I just need to understand how you said, oh, they
I
started
can't
charging
stand
me
y'all.
too much. Like, what? If you agree to a price, because there's something in my spirit, in my shining eyes that tells me, Carl tell you how much he want up front. He does not give me that, ooh, I'm about to play around, and then at the end be like, ooh, can I get some money? He just don't move like that. So nothing about him gives, I'ma play around and ask for my money later. So how are you surprised at the fee? I'm not understanding. You
I mean,
ask
he's
these people to
surprised
do
that the
stuff.
hotel wanted him to pay them for a venue. I mean, why wouldn't he be surprised about Carl's fee when he's clearly surprised that the hotel expected him to pay for a venue?
And again, like this whole people pulled
That
out at the
broke my
last
heart.
minute. You named about two or three people out of how many? Like that is expected with these events. Shit happens. People
Yes,
have
it
to
is.
have people don't show up at the last minute for a myriad of reasons. That still
Cause
does
like
not
they
mean that
didn't
the
get
show
paid.
doesn't go on. So again, this just further shows, sir, you were not planning an event. This was a 6 month long grift, and you pretty much use these people money for your life.
Well, we know Carl do good business because he trying to allow that man.
But that is my point. And I held it when you did an interview with Carl and Bando. I was sitting there, I was like, I really want to ask him, but this is not the right place. They doing an interview,
Well,
you
wait a
know,
minute,
let
wait a
go
minute, wait a
ahead.
minute, Tracy. So you're saying that he was on somebody somewhere on Al Gore's internet saying that Carl charged him too much?
Mhm. That wasn't the price. That he was shocked by the price.
He
I
was
was like,
shocked at Carl's price. When you call Carl, Carl said, "Motherfucker, I need this much." That's it. That's all.
How much he
listen,
expected to
yesterday's
pay?
price is not today's price.
Did he expect to
Nothing.
get
He wanted
car
him to
for
do it
free
for
or
free.
$50?
He expected it for free. I can guarantee you that he expected him to be honored, and then he's supposed to get paid in exposure because oh, now you're hosting this award show.
Jeremy
Add
said,
that
"When
to
did he say
your
that?"
hold on, let me go back.
Wait, what platform was this on? Is it on Threads? Because you know he
No,
only come on.
you listen. It's on his favorite place where he like to talk and hide and then delete videos.
Oh, in Patreon.
oh,
Because you know he don't come over here where everybody at. You know he be on Threads where he think nobody can find him. On Patreon, beside behind the paywall. I'm just saying. For those people, why wondering why people keep saying, corporate everything. Let me put the corporate. I think it was in the response. Hold on. Maybe you missed it. Maybe you were not here. Here's what he wrote. I'm not gonna read it again. The way I'm set up, I want to continue to have my brain cells. But somewhere in here, did he say corporate regret in here? Oh, here it
Mm-hmm.
is. We in the last paragraph, we extend our corporate regrets for the travel this
that's
month.
the first sentence to tell you that something that's not that's not. That's not how anyone in corporate
Don't forget up here in
responds.
this sentence, up in the middle, it says this systemic financial exoneration by corporate compliance.
I was like, systemic.
Girl, what?
This
What?
sounds like what's
Oh, wait.
okay.
In the first paragraph, second sentence, following a comprehensive corporate review. Everything's corporate. We're so
Like,
corporate around here, around these parts.
I don't know what review needed to be done. You paid a $300 deposit. You didn't pay anything else towards the venue, and you went over there and finagled them people to give you $300 back.
Listen, I don't know, crazy homebody girl. I don't know.
That response sounds like Oswald Bates just learned the word
Oh
corporate
God.
ah!
and wrote a response.
Not in living color. Hey, Jeremy. You on mute, Jeremy.
Child, I don't know how to work all of this. This is a
Oh,
different platform. I'm not on the
oh.
computer. But what does Carl have to do with any of this?
Oh, I can tell you.
Mm.
So the statement was, and this was right before the announcement came out that the award show was canceled,
What's the date
was
on that?
that
Was that June
the
2nd, June
price
1st?
the price that Carl was charging wasn't what he thought it was going to be, and it was too much,
What's
and
the
he
date
felt
on
like
that?
he was being taken advantage of.
So who said that exactly?
Kid,
When
Patreon.
when did he say that?
Wait, listen. Hold on. Let me go. Look, let me go back. The problem is on Patreon, he deletes his videos. Well, I get the email every time he did the live because I used to be a member. Look, look. I ain't got no reason to lie. I do a lot of things, but lie ain't one of them.
Mm.
This whole thing would have been made easier if he'd have just came and said, "Hey, we didn't sell enough tickets. I do not have enough money for the event. I'm going to refund everybody, and then we'll start back at square one." That
I just want everybody to know that
It's
first of
Jeremy
all, like
fault.
I
oh,
just want to apologize. Like I had no
Corporate weed.
idea.
I'm sorry.
I
Go ahead.
had no idea that any of these type of like business moves or anything was like going on. Like that's not something we really ever communicated about, like, and I low key kind of like feel bad because I don't want anybody to feel like I open them up to, I guess, be taken advantage of.
Well, I don't. I can speak for myself. I don't believe that you opened me up to that because I didn't know that y'all were as close to after the aftermath. I knew you knew who he was, but I didn't know how close y'all were until. Well, no, I did know before that because he said that on
But
the live y'all on. But anyway,
but
I don't think that that's on you. It's not on. The point that I'm making is it's not on you.
But let's be clear, like me and Chef Don Don were really good friends. Like, but we weren't the type of friends who were talking every day. We weren't the type of friends who would constantly be checking on each other. Like, he had like we live in completely different states. He has like his own life. He was always making some type of like business moves and stuff like that. And like I would never like hit him up and ask him about his business like that because that's not my business. And we don't even do we had stopped doing videos together.
oh,
Mm.
It was June 2nd.
yeah. Jeremy, I none of us knew that you were even that close in proximity to anything that was happening. So no one is blaming you or putting any or laying any of this at your feet.
I
I
was saying
own.
that because I thought that Feisty was saying like mm-hmm to me.
Mm-mm.
Oh,
Mm-mm. Well, let me not speak for her. Let me shut up. But again. If he said that about Carl, I think that's fucked up too. And was that in Patreon or was that?
Yep.
Yeah, you said it was in Patreon, but behind the paywall, the same Patreon where he was playing Really Bees live, her members only live.
And I only know it's the second because he had made a post like, pray for me, be encouraged, da 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 da. And then he did the live after. So when I could see the post, I could be like, oh, well, then it was that day. Real
Now,
simple.
like, I really be lost. I really don't be knowing what be going on. I really don't. And like, I don't think y'all understand like how I watched the 5 hour live that y'all did in June.
I ain't even watched the 5 hour live. I had to be here for it.
Me and Jamar like were watching it, and I don't think y'all, on top of like everything that had happened, like I don't think y'all understand the level of like hurt I felt
Oh, we
Don't
definitely.
blame yourself.
because like I really, because I still love Chef Don Don.
It's your
You know,
friend.
like that, like that's
That's
I like
fine. You know,
somebody
we
I
got
call a friend.
family and
I'm gonna
friends
always
that's
feel
just
that
not.
way, but
Hmm.
I don't like when y'all were like saying all of this stuff about like him not having like cancer and stuff like that, and his sister not
Corporate,
passing
Hero.
within
Oh,
like
I'm
the
sorry.
last few years. Like y'all, I don't know if that all of that is true. Then I don't know who I've been friends with this whole time.
Mm, we all don't.
Jeremy,
Check my text messages.
listen,
Wait, you got my number
Jeremy, I will
or
say
my
this, right?
DMs?
My issue with Chef Don Don was literally the cancer thing because while I was going through treatment, he would like reach out to me on Instagram. He would send me posts. We would laugh. We would joke. We would talk on Instagram, stuff like that. While I'm in the chair, and I didn't tell very few people knew what I was going through and what I had going on. So the fact that he would like, like, oh, well, I know you doing this, and because I used to do my stuff early in the morning, and he would go live early in the morning, so we would talk about his life and stuff like that, like, oh, just so you could have something fun and light and da 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 da. So you did that while I'm going through this, and then I go back to your thing some months before, and you telling people that you got cancer, you sick, you this, you that. Baby, I listen, I lost my eyebrows, and that's the thing that freaked me out. So the fact that you ain't never lost an eyebrow said all I needed to know. And for me, I was like, oh, oh, oh yeah, we got issues, we got problems. So that was a me thing, and everyone else is like, oh, my money, my money, my money. But Jeremy, I promise you, do not feel bad because El Teddy got scammed, and El Teddy don't like nobody.
Don't.
Nobody.
I would have
So
been the first one to say this is a scam, but I feel like it's my fault because I'm usually the one that be like, "Don't go over there. This ain't right," and I ain't tell nobody not to do that.
listen, look, he got listen. Do not feel bad because I promise you, we all got a part of him, a piece of him, and we felt like we knew him or we understood or he understood, or it was just all kind of going on. So I promise you, it is not just you. But I'm gonna tell you right now, that is not the date that the sister passed. Baby, if you want her obituary, if you want the court paperwork, if you want any of that, I'll send it to you. Cause
I
I pulled the
Hey,
court
really,
case because
be
I was nosy.
Hey,
I
can y'all
don't
hear
know
me?
what to say about
yeah,
that.
we can hear you.
It's corporate advantage for me.
Okay.
Yeah. What
Like
time it is
I'm
over there?
Hey,
Really, be 2 o'clock in the morning? 3?
it is, yes, it's quarter to two. Yes, it is quarter to two in the morning.
You be up that late anyway. Don't act like you don't be up that late.
Oh, I'm not. I'm fine. Like everybody's just getting ready to go to bed. So I thought I would hop on for a few minutes, but and I know I missed a lot. I missed the first part of it, so I'm probably being redundant. I heard Abby, and Abby spoke very eloquently and kind of said what I wanted to say. I'm not understanding why he feels like this vindicates him. Even if you manage to get the $300 back and everything you're saying about that was accurate, it doesn't change the fact that you had only paid $300 on a venue and it was less than 72 hours before the event. You're not disputing that. You said that they owe you $300, which means that in 6 months you only paid $300. And like Lil Baby said, what about the catering? What about the DJ? What about the awards? Like who won the
And
awards? Because you had to have had the
and
awards
really
made,
be
correct? Like you had to have had those awards made. And El Teddy, like I said before, and I'll say again, you know, like I know, once they engrave that stuff, they're gonna have to pay for it.
Uh oh.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Once you engrave it, it's gonna be
was
yours.
done.
You gotta pay for it.
She might be on a bad connection, but
Might be.
there you go.
She in another country. In
Really
the
be. I'm gonna say
bathroom.
this. Um, Nothing
Did I
that you
lose
posted
y'all? I think I
refute. Yeah,
lost
you
everybody.
lost us for a little bit, but nothing that he posted refutes anything from the recording. Like you said, like the recording told us was wrong about what happened. Everything you're telling us is exactly what we heard
Validates
from the
the
recording.
recording. It upholds the recording. You only paid $300. You had 6 months to pay the remainder of however many thousands of dollars, and now you're down here 2 or 3 days out from the event talking about they tacked on extra AV charges. No, they didn't. That was you had a remaining balance. That's what that was. You had a remaining balance you did not pay
Every
because you
major
weren't
hotel I
intending on
know,
doing this.
every major hotel that I know has a third party AV vendor, usually Encore or another one of the major AV vendors. They have a collaboration with that hotel, and the hotel will say, well, "Do you want AV?" Because we have a vendor that you can go through, and that's a whole separate negotiation that you have with that vendor. But what you were paying for, that $3,200, was for the room, sir. That's what that was for. You got to pay for the room. And it's usually got to be paid for prior to you going into said room. Let
They
me
at
look
least
that up.
want, if not fully paid, at least a large chunk of it paid before everything gets set to happen.
Not
That's
$300.
exactly.
Really be. Let me let you go because I know you over there.
I'm about to
And
say,
I want you to
can
cut
y'all
out.
even hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I can hear you really good.
Oh, okay. No,
Hmm.
I'm okay for a few minutes. I'm okay for. I'm outside. You know, I'm having my nightcap.
Oh, mm.
Shut up. But yeah, that's why I was confused by this whole thing, this whole press tour that he's on, acting like he's so vindicated and people owe him an apology and people nobody owes you anything because the fact still remains that you waited until 72 hours before the event to cancel it. And even the way you canceled it was fucked up. And the fact that to this day, nobody who was involved in it knows the truth because we've heard so many different stories about what happened. And like I said, this does not vindicate you. This confirms what we already knew. So I'm not understanding why he feels like people owe him an apology and why he talking about something and y'all can kiss my ass and da 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 da. Sir, what are you talking about? Nobody owes you anything.
Couple people might owe you an ass whooping. It ain't me. I don't fight. So you
I
don't
don't
have to
owe
worry
him.
about
I don't
me.
owe him an ass whooping. I'm just saying, like, don't act like you're vindicated and we did you dirty and we did something to you. Nobody did anything to you. Nobody did you dirty, sir.
And there's a lot of broken promises, shattered relationships, and feelings that you've left a trail of in the aftermath of this situation. And this whole, oh, people owe you something situation where all we did was support you, booked travel arrangements, got excited about going,
Took time
will
off
not be
work. People
enemy.
took days off work.
Y'all, I was stuck in the airport. I kid you not, for 19 hours going
Oh dear
to
God.
going to Dallas.
He
Like
sure
I
was. He was.
because I had found out about well, nobody had told me anything about the award ceremony. Like nobody had said anything to me, so I really didn't have like any knowledge of it. It wasn't until like I was on the phone with Jamar and we were like having like a an afternoon conversation while I was like at work, and he had said like, "Oh yeah, like, and we getting ready to go to I'm getting ready to go to Houston, in June." And I'm like, "Well, what the fuck you going to Houston for? Because you ain't tell like I like it's the first time I'm hearing about this."
You better get them
And
straight then.
then that's when he had told me like we're going to the Starlight Awards. I was like, like what's that? He was like, you don't know? You're like nominated. I was like, nominated for what? I was like, nobody had reached out to me about anything or anything else like that. So he had basically gave me the rundown that it was Chef Don Don's award ceremony that he was putting together. And I was like really irritated with the fact that, I'm thinking that this man is like a close friend of mine and he didn't even let me know. And I was holding like some real intense probably resentment about that. But once I had talked to him, he had basically said that the reason that he didn't want to tell me or burden me with it was because like my mom had just passed in February. And I was telling him, like, well, regardless on if my mom is passing, I'm always gonna be in your corner and be there to support you. So especially if you're gonna include me in it, like I would love to be there and support you and everything else like that. So that's when I had reached out to him, and then I ended up getting like a email letter, I guess, from somebody that was a part of the team with a whole
Him. Child was him.
rundown of like the event, the dress code, and everything else like that. So I had to start looking for, a tuxedo and everything else like that. So I had like got in touch with this French clothier, had spent $1,500 on the tux,
Mm, mm, mm.
bought 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 one VIP ticket for myself and upgraded Jamar's ticket for VIP. Then also bought because I like spent like at that point around 18 $1,900. I couldn't I'm not really trying to use my Delta points because I like to save those. So
Hmm.
then I had I managed to get a flight with Southwest that had like maybe one layover for about like an hour. And I never flew with Southwest before. And like they were having intense like setbacks. This plane is running late, that plane is
That's
running
not
late. And then
normal
one
for
and then
Southwest. I will give them credit for that. They normally don't do that. They might have legitimately had a situation because I've flown Southwest several times, and they usually get you there. They usually don't have all of those shenanigans like the
so
frontiers and stuff. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
I left to go to Dallas on I believe Thursday at 3 p.m. I did not get to Dallas until Friday at 8 a.m.
You better been flying from like Alaska or something, cause
No, I kid you not. And mind you, I couldn't refund those tickets because I had no plan, and that's my fault. I didn't have any plan on like not coming, and I 'cause, like but it was too late. So like me and Jamar just took the opportunity to spend time with his mom, but I had ended up going into a deficit of about like 20, 28, $2,700.
And that's what pissed me off about this whole thing, this last minute cancellation. There are so many other things that went into this, a whole other economic system that went into putting this on. And you cancel it at the last minute. And a lot of these corporations, when you do that, they will not refund you. Or if you do get refunded, you're looking at about a partial refund. That's how these things, people want their money. And then you're also talking about a weekend event where people typically where they're going to make the majority of their money, and you just haphazardly, and you do it at a very inopportune time. You do it after business hours.
When I had got when I was actually at work when Jamar had texted me and said, you probably need to like take a step and go into the car for a minute. And then I had got like a group phone call with like 18,000 different YouTubers and content creators.
We were on that call.
That was that call that day.
And y'all don't understand. When I tell you, I be really lost because I really just be in my own world for the most part. Like I had no idea what was going on until like I was like, "What is happening?" And then they said, "Girl, the event is canceled." Y'all, my heart dropped because all I could think about was all of this money I just spent.
Mm-hmm.
But even then, I still wanted to, I don't know how to. I'm dealing with. I have conflicting feelings because I don't want to feel like I'm being disloyal to him, but I don't know how to feel about this. But I was really kind of like arguing on like the call, like saying that that's not the type of person that Chef Don Don is. That's not the type of person that he let me, get to know. Like he's not the type to try to like take nobody's money. Like I've never heard anybody tell me that before.
Neither did
And
we. Jeremy, it's not your fault. And holding your friend accountable is not being disloyal. It's not. I promise you it's not. That's being a
Mm-mm.
good friend. Your real friends are going to tell you when you've done something wrong. They're not always going to co-sign on your foolishness. As much as I
Mm-hmm.
love my friends and I'm there for you, I am always going to be the mirror of truth. If you're wrong, I am going to tell you you're wrong and hold you accountable and try if I can to help you recorrect whatever it is the issue is.
She tell
Please
me I'm
don't
and
take
wrong all the
more that
time.
onto yourself.
and y'all don't understand, like this had also caused like not like anything huge, but caused friction between me and Jamar. Cause I was even irritated I came down. Cause I was already having second thoughts about coming because, I didn't really get an invite. So I was like, I was gonna be going anyway. And like, he was saying give it a chance, yada yada yada. I was like, okay, I'm gonna like, you know, just not try to be, I guess selfish and, bratish about how I feel. And I'm just gonna like make sure I just go and give him the support that he needs. And after all of that fell out, it was like, girl, I could have just stayed home. And we could have planned to come to Houston separate time to come and visit your mom. Like I still have like this $1,500 suit in my closet.
Mm, mm. That's
And I
crazy.
don't
But we owe him an apology,
and
girl,
I
Right, but
like
but but he waiting for an apology from people.
from us.
Sir,
Go to hell.
The
and then
fattest
when I
part of my asshole it needs to be eaten.
and then another part of this that really started
That
to
escalated
hurt
really
hurt my
quickly.
feelings
Uh,
was I've
so
supported
quickly.
him through his cancer journey. I've
Jeremy, I just
I
don't want you to take this on yourself because you didn't do anything wrong. You were just
Nothing
being a
wrong.
friend. You
I
did
mean, I
nothing wrong.
understand that, but I just feel like out of everybody here,
And
like
I know it's hard because
the
we love our friends
proximity,
and we hate to see them down. We always want to see them win,
like the
but
proximity between me
you
and
can't want it
him.
more for them
Can
than
y'all
they want it for themselves to
can
do
y'all
the
hear me
right
by the way?
thing. You can hold them accountable. You can hold the mirror up to them. But eventually, it all comes down to them and their character and what they got going on. So please don't take too much of this onto yourself. Please don't allow this outside foolishness to draw a line in the sand with your personal relationship with your man. Don't
No,
take
not now.
don't take
Oh
on
no,
too
not at
much of this
all.
to where it is affecting other things in your life.
Can y'all hear me by the way?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I was like me and Jamar are locked in. Like that that's solid, you know. We put a lot of time in strengthening and building our relationship. I believe in very strong foundations, but like that was an adjutant of mine, you know, during that weekend. But like another part that really hurt is that I don't expect everybody to be subscribed to me or whatever the case may be, but I really I and I had to at one point learn to put up some type of like of a distance between me and the subscribers, because like, you know, the whole LMAH thing that happened between me and the fandom, and like how I was viewing, you know, these subscribers as like really my friends, my family, because I made my YouTube channel because like I live in a city all by myself. All my friends have moved, and I just really go to work, go to the gym, and go home. So it was a way to get a lot of my thoughts out. So I really took the connections that I built with everybody who was subscribed to me seriously. Like I will remember everybody that I talked to. Sometimes I'd even message them. Um, Privately, we would have phone conversations. For example, Monique gave like she would always try to hook me up with different, like, you know, different websites to give me her access to watch episodes that she wanted me to review and stuff like that. Like I take that stuff to heart. And I started to think about people who I did not see anymore in my chat anymore, or people I did not see as often anymore, like Feisty, because Feisty was somebody who was one of the first people that had subscribed to my channel. And when she was going through all of the things that she had went through with him, I was wondering, is that why I have not seen her? Because she feels like I'm gonna have some type of feelings towards her, and then no telling how many other people that has affected that I had no idea of. And mind you, I'm still uplifting him, promoting him and his products, and I had no idea that people were not getting products, weren't getting what they pay for. Nobody ever told me that. So like a part of that really does feel like guilt, especially because when we basically came on YouTube together, like me and him were supposed to be like Scotty and T. That's what people were saying at the time. And a part of it is like I feel a little bit embarrassment and I feel guilty.
Well, listen. Sometimes you find out things in the aftermath, and you got to live and you learn, and you grow, and you do your best not to make those or sharpen your discernment skills, and say, because we all, most of us miss this. Most of us, I'm not going to say everybody, but most of us missed this. So it wasn't just you. Uh, uh, um, like Ebby said, I don't think anybody can take all of this as if they are the reason why any or all of this happened. We all got hoodwinked and bamboozled and stuff. Uh, um, but hey, we move on.
I have a
Did you say?
question.
Go ahead, Rudy.
Can y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I have a question. If we owe him an apology, when is he going to apologize to me for streaming my content? When do I get that apology? I'm just wondering.
Wait, so when did that happen?
That happened like what, a week after the situation? Um, yeah. I'm not sure exactly the day, but I was in a members only live because my members kept asking me, well, my people kept asking me what was going on. And I was like, look, I'll address it. in members only. So I went into members only, and he's a member on my channel. So while I was in my members only, that's when Tracy told me that he was streaming me on his Patreon. So I'm in members only, and he's playing my members only on his Patreon and basically making himself a victim. Like, what else am I supposed to say? What else am I supposed to do? And I'm like, so if you feel like somebody owes you an apology, sir, you owe me an apology. You absolutely owe me an apology. Cause you know in YouTube, like that is probably one of the most disrespectful things you could do to a content creator. So when do I get my apology? I'm just wondering.
Oh, wow, I'm trying to tell y'all, like, I don't know who I've been friends with this whole time. I'm really sorry about that, really be.
It's not, stop acting like it's your fault. None of it is your fault. Just because you are friends with somebody does not mean that what they do is a reflection on you. I never, and I can't speak for anybody but myself, but I never, ever, ever put you in none of this. And I knew that you and Don Don were cool, but I never put you in none of this. I mean, I thought me and Don Don were cool. I thought me and Don Don had a decent, relationship. But so I would never, and I feel bad that I endorsed him to my subscribers, and because I endorsed him, a lot of my subscribers supported him financially. Like, I feel bad about that, and I've apologized to my subscribers about that, and I hope that all of them got their money back. But again, it wasn't done with any malice. Like, I lost money too. I still don't have my money back from the Boss Babe Awards ticket. I got my money back from the oil, but I still haven't gotten my money back from my ticket.
He said the
Not
matter
Boss
is
Babe
closed.
Award, not Boss Babe, Starlight.
Oh, Starlight shit. I'm sorry. No disrespect, Boss
The
Babe. I was
matter
not
is
talking about y'all.
closed. It's done.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So again, how do you feel like people owe you an apology? How do you feel like the matter is closed when you still got people that you owe money to? Like, hello.
I okay, so I did not get the oil that I had purchased, but honestly, I really did think it got like lost in the mail or something because
Mm.
I know like people like we kind of had a couple break-ins in downtown Norfolk with people breaking into our mail, like to our mail system. So I'm to our mail room, taking packages and stuff like that, child. You try to live in the
Jeremy,
Bentley Gates and just
Jeremy, Jeremy,
and it's still turned into the hood. But
Jeremy. I don't want you to turn yourself into a contortionist trying to make excuses for people and their fuckery. I'm
I
just
mean,
saying.
I'm not. Is that what
Because
I'm
you trying to
doing?
bend yourself into a whole contortionist. It
Baby,
is
because we don't
what
blame
it
you at
is.
all. At all. Didn't even cross my mind. Listen, there were some people that crossed my mind, but I promise you, you was not one of them.
I know. I understand that. I get it. I get it.
Like, like you was not one of them. Nothing about you and your character gives. I'ma go along with the scam. Nothing. There are some people who I believe would have went along with it, but you're not one of them. Nothing about you gives. I'ma go along with it.
And child, like, I don't think I understand. Like, I really noticed that Feisty stopped coming to my chat, but I can't be like, girl, why you ain't watching my videos or anything else like that. So I was like, wow, I didn't know
Oh, it
that
is after 8 o'clock. I mean, after nine
this
o'clock.
was complicating me and the subscribers that I watched. Nobody ever came to me. Nobody ever like reached out to me and said anything.
I did say I was going to drop the link. Let me go back on the other one. Let me go back
You
here.
can I say this? I knew that y'all was cool. I didn't know how cool y'all was. You see what I mean? So I knew, but I didn't know. If that makes sense.
I said I would wait till after an hour to give
Uh
my
huh.
Child,
to
not
give the
Jeremy needs some
subscribers a
encouraging
chance.
words. Not y'all think I need prayer. I'm crying.
Child, because you turned yourself into a whole contortionist.
You know what? This is how really B used to be with Krishan Rock. This is right
Mm.
here how it
Shut
used to
up,
be.
Tracy. Shut up.
You
But I tell
make
you
all
what,
type of
I
excuses for
tell you
that girl.
what.
This is
I
also
just
how she
caught
is about Jussie Smollett. This how she do.
We was
Jesse's
Brazilian
innocent.
for
Anyway,
Justy. We was. We
um,
was. We was.
anyway, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I do have okay, I will say this and then I'm probably gonna drop off because everybody else is asleep. Um, I will say this, I just heard for the first time what Tracy was saying that he was trying to, I guess, blame Carl or something. I guess he was trying to put some of this on Carl. I bet you Carl better not find out. I bet you that. I bet you Carl better not find out that he trying to put Carl's make it seem like Carl is part of the reason why this situation went down. I bet you Carl better not find out.
You know their call's gonna find out, ma'am. You know what? You
And I just want to
Carl
say,
He's
I
doesn't
gonna
like
give a
find
for
out
damn
because
what.
I'm gonna text him and tell him. What do you mean?
for a
Well,
fact,
first of all, because we
Carl
gotta
is
remember that
not Carl is not
because
like that.
Carl don't play them kind of games.
Yeah,
No
he's
way,
really
shape, or
not.
form.
Like that's somebody who's really a part of like my village. Like him, Scotty, Tremel, Jamar. Those are really like close friends that I've made. He is not doing bad business. If somebody pays
No.
Carl to show up, even if it's in a fucking tent, he's gonna show up and perform. And he's
Listen,
100% honest about anything that he does. He
listen. When he
doesn't do
said that's
bad
not the
business.
price, I was like, I was like, that don't nothing about Carl says. I'm gonna do. I'm not. I'm gonna give you the wrong price. So he gives very much so. I'm very upfront and direct, and my price
Yeah,
is my
that's what I'm
price.
saying. Like
So the fact that you
Carl
trying
don't
to
play
say
them kind of
like,
game.
oh, I was like, that seems. Or then in my mind I was like, oh well, maybe he thinking that he was gonna get a discount because they was cool or something. Maybe that's what it was. You know what I mean? But they're saying like, oh, I was like, cause he was hosting, and I was like, oh, cause how the hell would I know Carl was hosting? How
I
would I
thought
know that?
he put it on the thing. I thought that
Yeah,
it
he
was
advertised that.
he advertised the fact that Carl was the host, and I was like, okay, Carl, we see you, woohoo! And we were all
Yeah.
excited and happy for all of those
Yeah, because we were
things.
gonna all meet each other and all of that. Yeah.
But it for me, seeing someone, knowing someone who has successfully put together a award show out of starting from nothing to having it come to full fruition, you need at least a year and a half to plan and execute everything if you want it to come off um at any level, high or low, any level, any type of success at all. You need at least a year and a half. And I don't know how far before he started planning for this to happen, but I don't know. And he could have just been honest. I was trying to do this big thing. We didn't get enough participation. I don't have enough money to secure the
That's it.
venue.
That's all. That's
And
all
I'm
he
going to
had to
refund your
say.
money, and we're going to try it again next year, bigger and better, or whatever. We won't be able to meet in person this year. We'll do it virtually online as we work towards getting to do it in person on the next go round. Anything would have been better than the way how this was handled and executed. And it leaves a bad taste because this is not the first time that this young man has said, oh, I'm doing X, Y, and Z. And we being our group of YouTube circles, we're very supportive of our YouTube friends. And if you tell us you're doing something, we'll put it on our community walls. We'll try and support you as much as we possibly can. If we can buy merch, we'll buy merch. If whatever it is, we want you to win. Because that's just who we are as people. And for this to be at this point, I think the third or fourth iteration of this young man trying to put something together and it not coming to fruition at this point, for me it's giving very George Bush, fool me once, shame on me, fool me twice, you'll never get to fool me again. So
You know what?
at,
I
you know
cannot stand you. I cannot stand you.
at this point, you're if he even if he does decide to do something else, he's going to have a hard road to go, and he's going to have to show from beginning to end, fruit, nuts, and bolts, and everything. People actually being able to participate in whatever it is that you got going on and it coming off without a hitch without our support before we will stick our neck out again for you.
But why
I
would
had
anybody want to do anything when,
No, I'm just
again,
saying.
no, no,
I'm
no.
just
What
saying.
I'm saying is when you telling us basically to kiss your ass and saying that you ain't taking no apologies. We're not giving no apologies. How about that? I'm tooting that thing up, mommy, and making it roll as I give you the pinkest part of my asshole to kiss.
You know what? I It's so much reverence and respect that I have for El Teddy. Because I promise you, I did not have the courage to like say anything. Cause I cause I really when I really care about people, it's very hard for me to like be rough talking to them. Like, my channel aside, like I'm naturally just soft spoken. I can read people and shit like that, but naturally I'm just more so laid back.
Me too.
So,
See, they be saying that about me, and Ebby really be knows. Off of camera, I'm just so mild mannered, quiet, introverted. I just be sitting
Oh.
down bothering myself, and then random men in the damn restaurant come and sit on my fucking lap, and I be like, "Who the fuck are you? Why are you here?"
You're a
God,
liar, but that was funny.
Can
I'm
I
lying
jump in
about
right here?
that.
Hey,
I'm lying.
everybody.
Am I lying about that, Ebby?
No, that
and
man did come sit on
I
your
had
lap.
a so after that group call that we had all had when y'all had all said that he was canceling, he had did like an IG live, and it sounded like he was getting really emotional, and I wanted to reach out to him and make sure that he was okay.
Mm-mm.
Cause I was like, I already know he feeling like beat down. I'm not gonna punch down on him more than I felt like he was punching down on himself. And like I had a phone conversation. I was like, why didn't you talk to me about I'm a whole financial analyst.
But believe it or
I
not,
I,
really
I would
be
I could have helped. I if he had told me about this in December, I could have had all of that. I could have had all of this paid. I would have, paid for it
you're
myself
not the
to
only
like.
one. I got two things for that. One, really, B was trying to protect him too for a long time until that
Mhm.
rat bastard played her members only line behind his Patreon paywall. The other thing that I have to add to what you're saying is you're not the only one that did that because Greg who you know from real life reality, he does all types of stuff with, non for profit 501c3s, grants, and all kinds of things. And he said he was even reaching out to him to try to show him ways. Hey, you can get monies and things. This is how you do it. Not doing anything illegal, but do this, do that, and you can get money and trying to show him, hey, there are ways to do it. And he didn't even want that. So what that
Because the
means is you wanted to steal people's money, you
because
rat
that was the
ass
goal.
bastard.
That was the goal. That was the end game. It wasn't to have that event. I'm sorry. Hey, everybody. I only came up here because my name was mentioned a couple times. Hey, Jeremy.
Hey.
So I just want to be very clear though. Like, you are right. I was noticeably absent on purpose, but it was because, like, well, I'll just be honest. I know for a fact you weren't involved in anything that he was doing. I know very much, at least my experience of him. I had no involvement. Like, to be very clear with who everybody who's listening, I had no involvement in this whole awards fiasco. Not this iteration of it, but I just have a history with him. And because he has a repetitive pattern of behavior, I knew that this was going to be the end result. Quite a few of us
Mm.
knew that. So I can just speak to my experience that tell you the pattern of behavior. But in regards to some of the past experiences I've had of him similar to this one, I know for a fact that you were not involved. So I was absent from your channel, and the reason being, and I said this on the last live that we did, y'all know, the 6 hour live.
It
I
was five, not six.
I
We're not doing six.
I did have people attack me at the time because of things that he had falsely said about me. I did I kid y'all not, and Scotty knows this, so it's not a big deal, but like a third of his mods have me blocked because you know him and Scotty share a lot of followers, subscribers. Like a third of his mods have me blocked because of things that were said about me on his platform. The same way Tracy was like, "Oh, he'll put stuff up and delete them, or he'll hide them behind me." Like he did that to me. I had gotten accused of so many different things. I've had people attack me in other people's chats. Like I've literally like,
Well, y'all
and
can bring y'all motherfucking asses here because I'm ready for all of the fuck shit. This ain't what you want. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Oh, I
no,
got.
no, it's fine. And to be clear, because I'm typically not the type of person to just take stuff like that lying down. Like I'm very much gonna stand up for myself. But and he knows this. At the time when we did fall out and our friendship ended, my mom had just gotten sick. I became her caregiver. So I was like not only taking care of my mom, but my sister who was 15 at the time, she, my mom was literally dying in front of her. And she still is struggling with that. My mom passed away in 2024. And I was dealing with that on top of taking care of my sister who's still struggling. I didn't have time to beef with people on the internet. You know what I'm saying? So it was just like, okay, you got it. And again, having all of that going on in my personal life, it just, this was not the focus. Defending myself against whatever accusation he threw out there. But the experience that I had is still what I experienced. And it wasn't just me. Jeremy, you remember the whole crew, me, Kimmy, Nola Reed. Nola Reed's literally left YouTube because of that foolishness. My girl literally stopped posting on her channel. Um Francine, y'all think he got me for a bag. He got Francine for way more than what he got me for, and had the nerve to tell her that she needed to take a break from YouTube because she needs to address her mental health issues.
Wow.
You the one with mental health issues. Like he has left a trail of people that he has hurt. Like I cannot exaggerate. I literally have to stand up for all my girls who have gone through all of this stuff, and for those who have been around for a long time and they remember the fallout, like, yeah, I know for a fact that you weren't involved. He and the other two people involved are very much culprits of everything that took place. So please don't take my absence from your channel as a result of like me thinking that you were involved. It just was a matter of like, you know what, I ain't got time to be fighting. Funny enough, I was still watching your videos, just like I was watching Really B's videos. I just wouldn't be in your chats because, I mean, I'm a mod on your channel, Jeremy, but he was absolutely deleting my comments out of Really B's chat. So I just stopped commenting. I was just watching support, click the like button, and just, that's it.
Mm.
Well, I just want you to know, like, if you had came to my channel, I would have never let anybody, disrespect you or anything else like that. Like I said, I take relationships that I build like very seriously, regardless on if it's like subscriber to content creator, content to content creator. I try to show up for everybody with a certain level of respect. And like, I was able to connect with you on multiple things, both of us being like from deep from Florida, having the same amount of like ignorance and how we speak and everything else like that. Like, I definitely noticed your
Wait, he's
absence,
from
but
Florida.
I'm from Pahokee,
You know he
Florida.
from
I know
Pahokee.
you from Florida. Oh, he's from Pahokee.
He from Pahokee. I'm from
Yeah, I was
Belgrade.
I was bo-
So
I
look,
Yeah.
was born in
my thing
Belgrade.
is
He
this,
went to
and
Glade
no
Central.
disrespect, but
He went
Jeremy
to
was
Glade
gonna get
Central.
support from me regardless, just from being from the mug. It was gonna
Yeah,
happen
I
no
know
matter
how
what.
y'all muck people are. Mm-hmm.
I was
I
gonna
was
No, I
rock with
know.
born
Jeremy just off that, just on period.
I was born in
Women.
Belgrade, Florida.
You
And
went
I
to
was
Glade Central.
No, I was raised in Pahokee, so I grew up in Pahokee from birth, all the way up
The
until I
Muck
was around
Bowl.
10, and then my mom moved me to Las Vegas. But I went to Pahokee Elementary.
I done had several pieces of trade going to the Muck Bowl. I ain't gonna
Oh
hold you.
God. There he go.
What?
Listen, I'm about to get. Can I say something that I'm gonna get off
Yeah,
for real
go
this
ahead.
time? First of all, El Teddy, you a lie. You a cheat. The truth ain't in you. You know good and damn well you are the same person in person that you are on this good here internet. And if anybody believe that El Teddy is anybody different than what y'all see up here,
Tracy,
I
no.
got some tickets to the Starlight Awards to sell y'all. That's number one.
Tracy
Number
agrees with you,
two,
I
right,
cannot.
Tracy? Thank
number
you.
two, number two, Harold, he can go live and he can cuss us out. He can line us up. He can do all of the things.
Oh, he
But
live?
let me be very clear. I said it before and I'm gonna say it again, and I mean everything that I'm saying. I'm gonna get my money one way or the other.
I know that's right.
Either
I
he
know
gonna give
that's
me my money
fucking right.
back or Google AdSense is gonna give me my money. So if he wanna do a live, I can do a live. If he wanna do a live, I can do a live.
I know that's
So I'm gonna get my money
Thank you.
one way
I
or the
met little
other.
baby in
period.
person. She says I'm an
Oh
angel. Thank
God.
you.
Anyway, shut. I Elton, little baby, know she a lie. The third thing is Jeremy. I love you and stop. That's it. Just stop, baby. It's okay. Just stop. You know. And two Vicey girl, come on back over here in the chat. I didn't know nothing about that, and I'm sorry that that was your
I've been
experience.
trying to be in your chat a little bit more lately though, but that's why I stopped.
I was
Girl,
like,
you come
damn,
on
she
back
got a
over there,
wrench in my
child.
chat, and she ain't even. I
Um,
was like, you can't even be banned.
and little baby, I'm gonna send you my phone number. I got your Tracy sent me your message that you left in the Discord. I'm give you my phone number, and when I get back in town next week, we'll talk. Okay. On that note, y'all, I'm going to bed. It's literally 3 o'clock in the morning. I will talk to y'all later.
All
Peace.
right.
Bagger.
Bye, girl.
But no,
Oh,
like I said,
oh no, no,
I
no. That's the
do.
no, 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 no. Last thing, El
Because
Teddy.
you always want
Next
to.
week when I get back, me and you, we've got to do our live of no the Noah's Ark movie. You know it was nominated for an Emmy, so
I
we never
know.
did do our live. We got to do
We
our
never
review.
did do our Noah's Ark movie
But now
live.
that
We
it's
did.
nominated for an Emmy, this would be a good time for us to go back and revisit it.
Yeah.
All
Okay.
right, for real, I'm going to bed now. Kick me out. I don't know how to get out this thing.
I
Kick me out.
got you. Bye.
Bye.
I'm glad to kick you out because you kick me off all the doggone
Don't
time.
start. Don't start your foolishness now. It was a good
Yeah.
ending. Don't start.
Yeah, Harold, he gonna do a 6 a.m. live, 6 a.m. my time. Y'all'll be just rolling over when he go live in the morning, and it'll be gone before the sun can come all the way up. That's his mo. All of this, guys. This is the version of him I know, not that choir boy that he plays for y'all. This is him. This is the real him. That man is not a good person. I'm just being real with you, and he does really one thing he's good at is playing innocent and wasting people's time and damn money. He's a corporate proficicionado
I
at that.
blame the muck for this. I blame the muck.
So, if you don't mind me asking, like, so regarding like his health, like, how did y'all come to the conclusion that he did not have cancer?
Oh, okay. So the first clue was this one time he said he was in the hospital and we could hear the dog barking in the background. That was the first red flag.
Oh.
It was a few that came up, but it didn't. Nobody wants to be the one to say he lying. Especially because we were friends. Like, to be clear, our relationship, and this is for everybody listening, our relationship was not that of YouTuber subscriber. We all were a very tight friend group. I spoke to him and the other people in that friend group more than I spoke to some of my own relatives that live in the same city with me. So none of us wanted to question whether or not it was real, but there were a few red flags that we all ignored. And there was this one time Tracy, I think you found those videos, right?
Hmm.
He said that he had to have this. This was around the spring of 2023. And he said that he had this surgery coming up and he was going to have to take a break from YouTube. Um, he was going to have to take a break from YouTube and he was going to have to, be admitted into the hospital center, the cancer center in Houston, MD Anderson. And he had told people for weeks that he wasn't gonna be able to do YouTube for like a month because his surgery. He was never specific about what type of procedure it was going to be, but he was going to have to be admitted for a while, and he was going to have to leave Dallas and go to Houston. So in the background, um, I'm gonna just say me and Nola, we wanted to create this care package for him because he was, going to be in Houston away from all his family. And I had another friend of mine that had cancer, and she was always in the hospital by herself. She never really she was kind of like the black sheep of her family, so she never really got a lot of support. She didn't have a big support system around her. So I know how lonely that can be when you're having health issues and you don't have a support system. So we knew, we had talked about it. We knew that he was going to be isolated from his family. He wasn't going to really have any help. So we wanted to create this care package for him, and we were just gonna fill it up with all kind of little goodies and stuff, and little snacks and little things to make him smile. And she lives in Houston, so unbeknownst to him at the time, he the MD Anderson is like on the way to her child's school. So she literally passed it twice a day. And we were putting all this together for him. I was ordering stuff off Etsy and all this stuff. I could show you the order receipts of stuff that I was sending to her house to put this basket together. And we was gonna surprise him with it. And we were gonna make meals for him to bring to the hospital, just make sure he was good and comfortable. And right before he was supposed to get admitted, he had been for weeks he had been asking everybody on YouTube to kind of send extra donations and send extra super chats and all this other stuff to kind of supplement the lost income for that month he
Oops.
was going to be missing from YouTube. And so we had a conversation, and she was like, "Hey, like, I didn't tell you, but um I go past there every day. It's less than 20 minutes away from my house. I'm gonna make sure you're good. I'm gonna bring you meals. I'm gonna come sit with you. Like, you're not going through this by yourself. I got you." The very next day, he said that the surgery got rescheduled, and they hadn't given him a new date for it yet. And he never followed up with when that was going to happen. He never took the break from YouTube. He never had the operation, and this was supposed to be some important surgery he had to have in regards to his cancer diagnosis that was going to be life saving. I don't know anybody experiencing nothing like that. Their time is of the essence when it comes to cancer. There's no time to wait. If it got rescheduled for whatever reason, they were gonna reschedule and give you a new date. He never had that surgery, and that was the red flag that we could not ignore. And after the fallout, when we started doing our research, we came across information that he had done that to other people on other platforms, not on YouTube. It all started on Facebook. This wasn't the first time he ran the cancer game.
But like I remember he had like a whole like photo of like him in like a pancreatic cancer shirt with his
Mm.
family on his like Instagram page.
Oh, okay.
See
Was it
the
with
see
his
the
mother who allegedly died when he was
I
graduating high
don't I
school?
don't know who his mother looks like.
Oh,
I like we he's never sent me photos of his mom.
thank you. Oh,
But
hold on one second. One second. Thank you for the super chat, Monique. She said anytime assistance for his medical needs was offered, transportation, medicine, vouchers, etc., he would decline it. Ask for cash money only. I just wanted to make sure I read the super chat. And the other thing that I want to ask, since we're in the business of asking shit, is hold on one moment. Y'all know I like to bring things up. So, and thank you for my clandestine informants on Instagram. The question is, you put this up on Instagram. Hold on. And my question is, if this is a corporate sponsor, sir, that means they gave you money. I'm sorry, your quote title
oh
sponsor.
god.
Doesn't that mean that they gave you money? What did you do with that money?
Oh my
Or are you just
gosh.
lying on these people and just throwing their logos up there without their knowledge? And if they did sponsor you and this did not happen, did you return their money to them? Somebody may want to call Luna Zul Tequila.
Did they provide liquor for the
I'll buy a bottle
festivities?
off you.
He wasn't providing food or drink.
Oh,
And
I
the
did
after
hear that
party was
that there was supposed to be like an after party
the
situation where
after party
food
No,
was
was
so
separate.
provided.
what
That
I
was
was
separate. Greg was doing the
so
after
what
party.
I was told that the VIP you do get food and unlimited drinks.
That's not what I was told.
Oh.
I was told that because there were several calls made to the venue, and some of those calls never made it the light of day on YouTube. And one
Mhm.
of those calls, the venue confirmed that they were supposed to have theater style seating, no food, no drink at all. He would have had to pay a lot more money if he would have had food because hotels require F&B, and they usually have F&B minimums, which is like 20K, 30K. In some big hotels like Houston, I mean big cities like Houston, they'll say 60K is the minimum F&B and things like that. So
And if you don't use their people, you have to have somebody who's bonded to
The
cover their insurance to
and most
provide food and drinks.
of
Cajun
them,
said the VIP ticket was supposed to include food at the awards and the
it won't. It
parties.
never was
Yeah,
because
that's what I was told because I had reached out
he
to him
may
and
have
asked him
said
about it.
that. But what I'm saying is, even a hotel that allows you to bring in outside food, they're never going to let you bring it into like their main venue at the the major hotels. I'll say at the major hotels who do a lot of corporate events like this. They may let you have like a little small hospitality or gathering, but nothing major because that's taken away from their money that they're supposed to make with their F&B, food, what F&B, food and beverage and things like that. But again, uh, 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 do these
Mm.
people know that you canceled? Did you tell them? Did they give you money? I'm just wondering.
So, Jeremy, for me, where I learned, because I realized after, so although I was around for the two feisty fallout, I never was paying attention because I was a little busy, right? So I missed it. So I would be in and out. I would be in and out. I missed things. So when it came back and Tufasi was like, no, he said he had cancer. And I was like, no, he didn't, because he was talking to me and we talked about it and he never, like, no, he didn't. She was like, yes, he did.
He talked about it all the time on his
And she
channel.
was like, she was like, it's
Jeremy
on his live.
though,
But then he would go do these early morning ass lives. And of course, I'm not up before him. So I'm like, okay, whatever. So I was like, let me go look. So I went to go look and I found it. And sure as shit, he said himself that he had cancer. And I was like, oh. And so I took my nosy ass on and I watched like the first couple of minutes of every live that he did every month. After that, I would just go through his lives. The ones that he showed his face that he was there. He never lost facial hair. He never lost a fucking eyebrow. He never lost eyelashes or nothing else. And baby, when I tell you, I didn't give a damn about losing my hair. I shaved that shit off no problem. Losing my eyebrows was traumatic for me. So baby, how the hell you still got a whole face full of facial hair?
I thought
oh
that because
wow,
I know a few people who've suffered from breast cancer. I mean, I don't know if all cancers are like you handle them the same after you go into remission, but I know that once you go into remission, I know that you take medications for like 2 to 3 years, maybe even 5 years after that to make
Mhm.
sure that the cancer does not come back. And
That's
that's what
correct.
I thought that we were like, helping him with.
oh I would get calls of him crying, saying how much pain he was in and he needed his cancer medication and he couldn't afford it. If I could help, me and Francine used to get calls like that all the time. And Shirley, if I'm not mistaken, I don't know if you remember Shirley.
Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, there is something deep down in my shouting eyes that's telling me that this bitch need to go to jail. Cause I looked it up, and in Texas, it is against the law to take money for cancer treatments if you're not sick.
Mm.
And baby, when I tell you, I have no problem. Here's my medical records, baby. No, I was sick. I did that. I did that. I beat that. Let's move on. Where's yours? Because at this point, I feel like if I get us all together, I might get hit that $5,000 minimum, which means you gonna do you a good, 18 months.
Yeah, I ain't even talking about what he said on YouTube. I'm talking about what that man called my phone and asked me for.
So yeah, it's a crime. It is a crime to take money for medical treatment if you are not sick. It's a crime. It is a crime.
Yeah, like he
This
used to tell us he couldn't work because the cancer had him disabled. He couldn't
Mm.
work.
Dear
And I didn't question
Lord.
it because I know people who've actually experienced it.
Hmm.
They have a medical illness and they can't work. Can't work stable, regular jobs.
So Jeremy, when we say we don't blame you, we know it's not you,
Yeah,
baby.
I
You are
know
in
for a
the
fact it's
clear.
not you. I
Oh,
like
you are
I
in the
said,
clear,
I
honey.
genuinely never. Now I'll be honest with you because I ain't gonna lie. The one time I can tell you for sure that really aggravated me was when the day when all of this fell out and you was on the Style Network, and when you brought up the millimeters, I was a little frustrated with you because I was like, okay, Jeremy, come on now. I know the millimeters are a little crazy, but this is not the first time people have accused him of this stuff. This is not the first
Wasn't
time
I
that
there
but
lady
like
has
I
allegedly
did
come
like
not
a
clean.
know that. I did
lawsuit
not
or
know that at
something?
that time. None of y'all came to me and told me that he was like taking people's money. Like no, but none of y'all reached out to me about that. So how would I know? Like people are saying that. So when they were bringing that up, they were saying that he was putting like lamb chops on layaway. How ridiculous does that sound?
Well, he did. That's what the post said.
Well, let me. Wasn't there supposedly a lawsuit or something? Somebody was suing him or something.
Yeah. Okay. So what happened was, um, I'm gonna try to remember the details. It's very ridiculous. There was a quote unquote lawyer. Now, funny enough, at one point the lady actually was a practicing attorney, and she's a millimeter. And she used to go on the lady a little touched. I'm not gonna lie, cause she did ask me one time if I was getting paid by Carlos King. Um, she was going on all the different millimeter channels, and she was like talking about all the YouTube channels that didn't like Melody, and she would always refer to them as like narcissists. Remember when like narcissist became like a buzzword everywhere?
Mm-hmm.
So she would go around and she would call everybody like a malignant narcissist. Now, from my understanding, from the post that I saw, another YouTuber, I won't even give her the grace of mentioning her name. She decided to do a live um exposing this lady who would post under a name anonymous. She literally would have no avatar and her name on YouTube would be anonymous. And she she decided to dox that lady. She doxed her somehow, I don't know how. She got a hold of that lady's medical information. Like I said, I don't know how. And the two of them went on her channel and doxed that woman and revealed her private medical information.
Wait, y'all
And
talking about Hey Girl Hey?
no,
Okay, because somebody said the one that lied on me. That's the only one I know that lied on me was Hey Girl Hey.
no, this had no involvement with you. The very loud one that used to be on his channel all the time. I'll give you that much. So after that, she decided to go after them in a civil lawsuit, suing those two along with a few other YouTubers. Now, I can't speak to what happened with them other YouTubers, but I know for sure because I saw the post that went up and I also heard the clip of him saying, if my sister got some tea on you and she want to go live and talk about it, then guess what? We gonna talk about it. They decided to go on that channel and dox that lady, and that lady decided to sue them. And she ended up getting a default judgment because they never responded to the lawsuit. It was a real lawsuit. These court documents exist on the internet. It was a real
Mm.
lawsuit, and they thought they could just ignore it, and the judge issued a default judgment.
Mm.
Listen, that's how I was able to find out all his information. That's how
Oh
I was able
wow.
to find the sister,
Mm.
the boyfriend who unalived her, his court case, the rest of the siblings, all of that. That's how I
Mm.
found out all of that. So thank whoever sued him, because that's where I actually got all the verified information to go down the rabbit hole and get that. So
Oh, okay. So I see. I'm talking to Lee. I see what you're talking about, girl. I don't even know who that is.
I
I
mean,
was
to be
not tuning
honest,
in.
this was around the time when you really weren't active on YouTube. Like you had kind of, I don't want to say take a break, but you for sure you definitely didn't give a damn about Love and Marriage Huntsville.
Let me tell
Anything
y'all
happening over
something.
there. So you would not have known about any of this taking
Let
place.
me tell y'all
But
something.
it
I be
happened
out
for
of the
real.
loop.
And again, it wasn't just like when you think about his journey on YouTube when he first started. He started out in those in that millimeter sector. He started out in the Love Marriage Huntsville sector, and those women had real experiences of him that they had been screaming from the mountaintops. That's what he did. That's how he go. That's how he does. And nobody believed them because everybody just thought they were crazy millimeters. But the people have been saying this from day one.
I don't. I've never watched an episode of Love and Marriage Huntsville. I was never in that area. I never wanted to know.
Hmm.
And I don't be knowing about none of this stuff. I ain't gonna hold you. I like Jeremy said, baby. I be over here in my corner, so not bothered with anything or anybody. Now, if it involves politics, then I might know. If it
Hmm.
ain't involving that,
Likewise.
baby, I be over here in my corner, not bothered. I don't be doing nothing. Nothing.
Especially after the election happened, girl, I was really, I was like, girl, none of this shit matters anymore. None of it matters anymore. Like, girl, what about these rights? Like in 20
Right.
and like when Donald Trump won the election, that destroyed my soul. And it took me a while to get that back. I finally started to get back into like a good footing, and then my mama died.
I genuinely can understand that. Like I said, I had real life stuff going on. Like I said, after my mom passed, my sister tried to kill herself on my mom's birthday. Like my siblings are in total disarray. My sister was 15 at the time when my mom passed away. Like I genuinely understand. And it honestly was the last thing on my mind. But when I saw other people having these experiences, not getting their money, I'll be honest with you, I felt bad. I mean, I even got accused of like I thought you was in on it. Like I people thought I because we were on his channel asking for money, and he got this going on, that going on. Y'all help send money to the Cash App, donate. We were doing all of the things, but I felt bad. I felt like, well, you know what? Maybe if we had, as much as we wanted to avoid a messy YouTube fallout, maybe if we had done one of the lives and said this and said that, we maybe people would have listened and believed us, and they would have, proceeded with caution. So when I saw people getting taken advantage of, I was like, maybe we should have said something again. But then after a while, I realized it's like, okay, aside from us sharing our experience, there are way too many red flags about this man. We were we were in Scotty's live the other day talking. He
Hold
was
on one second. LC, I literally everybody. I've never watched an episode of Love and Marriage Husband ever in my life. I literally have never watched it, and I'm so glad that I didn't. I'm so glad I never
Oh my
got
God.
felt
Could y'all
got
imagine El Teddy
caught
in
that
the
in the trap.
middle of the
Mm-mm.
LMAH beef? Oh my God.
I've never seen an episode ever. I'm glad I didn't either.
I'm
Y'all
gonna
can't.
say that the show to me was entertaining. It was a lot of comedic things that you could pull from it, but everybody else made it more darker and more harder than what it needed to be. I like doing my reviews were fun. The impressions, the voices, everything. I enjoyed every part of that. But child, it was
Them fans
everything
is
after.
crazy.
Yeah, it wasn't worth all of that. It wasn't worth it. But I ended up reviewing it again.
All the chasing
You
people
did. You
already hate
reviewed it
El
for a little
Teddy.
while. The reviews were fun.
I never saw a single episode.
I mean, you don't
Never.
have to, but I'll say this is like, and I'll say that even happens with Housewives. Every season I watch Housewives, I enjoy it up until that one moment in the middle of the season where the fans make it unbearable. The fans and some of the YouTubers, I'll be honest too. It starts all that extra discourse. People start taking some of the stuff happening personally. It becomes these long-winded TED talks about why this isn't right and why that's right, and it's just like, damn, I can't even really enjoy the show anymore. It's no longer entertaining. Now it's like discourse. And it's Love and Marriage Huntsville is one of those shows that can never just be watched and consumed. It's always got to turn into some type of discourse and trauma related experiences that people connect to, and it's really hard to consume stuff like that, especially when you're watching reality TV to escape the mundane of everyday life.
No, literally, Elsie. I literally be in the corner over here minding my business. I literally now that is true. Now really BA said that. If it ain't about politics, I don't be over there. I rarely watch a lot of people's channel because I just for me it just don't it's not as important. It's way too much important stuff going on. I have people that I subscribe to. And most people I'm subscribed to, I stay in the bushes. Even really be, y'all know I rarely come out of her bush, out of the clouds. I snipe people from the cloud, but I rarely come out of the cloud. Every know I ain't lying. Ask Every. She know me as well as really be. I really don't be paying attention to a bunch of stuff. I do all of the politics stuff. Other than that, if I showed you my timeline right now, you'd be like, you really watch all of that politics stuff? Yes, I really
Politics
do.
and meat.
Politics and meat. That's it. But all of that other, even like shows that I do panels for or do reviews for, I rarely watch it's I should say it's very few people I will watch like a whole video of them reviewing it or recapping because I don't want to I don't want to taint the panel that I might be on. So because and most of my panels come after everybody else's panel. I can't watch everybody else's panel because then it would mess up what I'm gonna say on my panel because I don't want to go based off of what somebody else said. So I rarely if it's usually just politics. That's all. Yeah, I would have been
Jeremy,
cussing
can
you
I
out
ask
the
you a
whole time.
question?
You said what?
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Did he apologize to you?
Oh, that's a good question.
Um, I haven't heard from Chef Don Don.
Mm.
The last time that me and him spoke was the day that he had did the live when he had made the announcement on Instagram.
Mm.
I tried to give him like words of encouragement and stuff like that, but he was saying it was more so about how bad he felt and how like he felt like his world was just like crashing. He's
Oh.
going through so much. He's told me that his nephew was progressively getting more like violent and stuff like that. So I just really just in that moment, I wasn't really focused on an apology. It was more so just making sure that he was okay. Because at the end of the day, like not to like try to be like braggadocious. I make good money. So it's not like I wasn't gonna get the money back or that I was in debt. It was just like, well, I could have used that for something else. So I just tried to just shrug it off and go about my way.
Yeah, Monique, it's a nephew now.
Yeah, the nephew that he claimed he moved in with him and when he was always allegedly at the hospital.
El Teddy, are you familiar with Monique King 3?
I am
You know that
not.
you know
Oh,
she one
wait,
of his
wait,
day
wait. I
ones.
have
She was
another
there since
question.
he
I have
first
another
started the
question.
channel.
I
Probably
have
was
another
subscriber
question.
number 5. She know.
Mm-mm.
She know where
Jeremy,
the bodies are buried.
Hmm?
Jeremy, did you ever meet the nephew?
HUD Ellen.
I'm not like so. I had met Chef Don. Like I had flew out to Dallas to spend time with Chef Don Don. In August. I can't remember. It was 2025 or 2024. I believe it was 2025. And like he had like rented a uh what you call them fucking things, rental vehicle. I had got a hotel at the Hilton, and like we would like basically, well, first of all, I really couldn't do as much as I really wanted to. First off, because I got sick on the way there. Like it was something I had like I it was kind of like on a whim that I had said I wanted to go out there and like spend time with him because I was like it's about time that I meet you. So when you getting flights last minute, you got to go with Frontier or Spirit at the time when they existed. So
Mm.
I took a Frontier flight. Child, my back was hurting by the time I got off the plane, stomach hurting. I was like, girl, never again. I can only ride Delta. So like for the first day or so, I really couldn't do much. But like when we did hang out, we went to the bar, went to the club, met up with a couple of his friends. Like it was a really good time, and I believe that we had even went on Instagram Live too together.
Mhm.
But but like he did like leave like at sometimes like in the middle of the night, like going to go do his thing or meeting up with his like brother or something. But that was none of my business. So, but I never met his nephew. He never took me over to his house or anything else like that. I thought that he was living in Houston.
Child,
Okay.
Mm.
child.
Well,
Hold on.
I, was, I think more so
Well,
he
you
was
on his
getting
shit list now because I'm telling you now that man hates me. You being up here being all sincere with me, that man is not gonna fuck with you.
I'm sincere with everybody. Look, at the end of the day, and I'm really trying to get better with this. I have like really staunch loyalty to people that I call friends and love. And even Jamar was trying to like, to tell me like, this man are the actions giving like, friend, whatever the case may be. And I was like, I was still conflicted because I don't want to feel like I'm a fake ass bitch. Cause like this is somebody I've been pouring love into since 2022.
That's why I
So
asked that he apologized to you. That's why I asked because, like, I've never met him. I supported him. I modded for him. I did things, but I never met him. Right. So some of us have never met him. A few of us, like El Teddy, has hung out with him. They've had dinner together. They've done things, but y'all like like hung out. You know what I mean? That's why I was asking. Did he at least apologize to you? Because you are. Because I can hear that it hurt you and it bothered you,
And he
and
was
like you're
defending him. Jeremy
processing, and
was
you
10 toes
yo
down when this first popped
10 toes.
off. And he
Absolutely.
has
That's
been
why I said,
noticeably absent from these
and
conversations.
he,
And I know it's because he's been trying to make sure he didn't like, dog pile on somebody he considers a friend. Yeah.
yeah, but I too did never get my refund.
I mean,
listen,
the
this
truth
is,
is still the truth at the end of the day. Believe it or not, my tone as of today, my tone as of today was not always my tone. I was very much out it because, again, as somebody who, and I'll say this, I'm not one of those people that feels like, oh, if you meet someone online, you're not really friends. That's not true. I feel like regardless of what medium you meet people, when you make a genuine connection, you a connection is a connection regardless of whether you've been in person or not. I
Uh-oh.
She done knocked herself out. Mm.
But
You on
yeah.
mute?
yep,
Well, no, we can't hear you. Too
I
about
fast.
can.
Oh,
now.
I hear you now. I hear you now.
Oh no, I was just saying that regardless of what space you meet people online or in person, connections are still connections, and how it starts and how it grows. I met Ellen on YouTube on between his channel and your channel. I've hung out with Ellen. Ellen came to my mom's funeral.
Which
Like that's
Ellen? Ellen V?
Ellen V. Yeah, that's my girl.
Sock
Like
Yeah.
Pache Ellen V?
I
so,
will say that Ellen V and Monique were my first two subscribers.
Now, is Ellen V in Florida too?
yeah, Ellen's in Plantation.
Come on, play it. Oh, yeah, she over there in my neck of the woods. She down in
Mm-hmm.
South Florida.
Yeah,
Uh
she
huh.
like I said, I definitely
You from
so like
Florida too?
the
I'm
way
from
you
Miami.
feel,
I'm not
Jeremy,
from
is
Florida.
how
I'm from
I felt,
Miami.
and I didn't want to
Girl.
have a
Okay.
public messy fallout with someone I considered a friend. I had no choice but to defend myself when, after the CPS call happened and I got blamed for it. He went live one day early on a Sunday morning when nobody but Jesus was awake
Come
and the
on,
12
Jesus.
aunties that support him. And he told them I
Jesus.
made the call to CPS. First of all, he said if it even happened, that visit from CPS traumatized that girl and her children. But he said if it even happened, Feisty is the one that made the call. I had no choice but to
What?
defend myself because, like I said, not only I don't appreciate being lied on, but what if she were to believe that I actually made that call? Thank God my reputation speaks for itself. But you're not just gonna lie on me and I'm gonna just let you. I had no choice but to publicly speak about address not only the lie, but to address the fact that we fell out.
Girl,
Okay,
where was
so
I at when all of
apparently,
this was happening?
hold on. Apparently, I got to do like they do on what is it, on TikTok when they do the they walk on there and they say, "Is this where y'all want me to sit at?" Okay, yeah, yeah, this feel good. Y'all got something good for me to drink? Okay, yeah, I think I'm ready to tell my story for real. Is that what we supposed to be doing here, girl? I
Like
need a little
El
music in the
Teddy, you don't know.
background.
I've been holding in so much over like the last month.
Don't let them hush you. Go ahead and tell your truth. Let me make you big. I mean, the muck made you
No,
big.
you
All
don't
you
have to
muck
do
boys
you.
are
You
big.
don't have to do that. I
All you
don't
muck
like.
boys are big. Oh, I'm sorry. I
No,
said
go
that out
ahead.
loud.
You don't have to do that.
Yeah, I was never going to say anything about what happened. Like I said, regardless, because I don't. When I'm really your friend, I don't. I prefer not to do mad day. I prefer to just have respect, even if we are no longer cool or whatever. I'm gonna have respect for the relationship we had when it was good. That's how
Exactly.
I move. I never air out former friends in that way, but he was never really my friend. And if
Mm.
you could do me like that again, despite how much I've supported you mentally, spiritually, emotionally, and financially, I got the Cash App transaction receipts. I'm saying I was gonna have to defend myself because again I'm getting attacked based on what you told people I did, and then none of it was true.
And y'all, I was sitting in the fucking chat talking about send donations too.
But you would never know these things were being said. And the worst part is that he would do these videos. It would either be real early in the morning before the sun came up, or it would be late in the midnight hour when most people aren't really online. And he would do post and delete. Tracy is not lying. That's his MO. He's the king of post and deletes. And by the time I would get wind of it, and I'm responding to him, it looks like I'm picking on him because the original video is gone.
DB, all my grandparents are from Bahamas.
I will say this. I had a crash out on Really B's
You
live
did. You did.
because I had put the puzzle pieces together, and because he was, because I was one of his Patreon members, so I was on his Patreon. So when he went on his Patreon and he's like talking about the live we're doing about what happened, because Really B said, "Oh, don't say nothing," and she was just explaining, and she was still covering for him. Really B is very
And
much
I was
more
the only
person.
one up there saying, so I came up there and I wasn't even that bad.
You
But I
wasn't.
came up here because this was a couple days after the 5 hour live.
You were.
And
You
I was up there real, keeping it
Mm-hmm.
together. And
Listen.
but
And
I
then
was
when
real
I
with it
heard
though.
it, listen, when I heard him making his commentary over her members only live and was like, what else do they want me to do? I've done everything that I'm supposed to do. There's nothing else for me to do. I don't know why people are acting like I did something to them. And it set me off. Because I was like, oh, we're not doing this playing victim thing. So you
and
can hear me.
if you had not said anything, Tracy, he would have taken that live down, private it or whatever, and it would have been like it never happened. That's what he does. And that's why I told y'all that day, and I'm telling you now, this little statement, him having attitude about y'all owe me an apology, that's the real him. That's him without the mask.
Listen, so then that is when I went on and I was like, oh, well, you know what? Let me just go ahead and turn on this VPN real quick. Let me see what I can find out. And then that's when I learned that his sister died, well, was unalive in 2011.
So I thought it was like so she did not like die like within like the last 3 years.
I told you. I told you,
No,
Tracy.
she was unalived in 2011. That man went on trial in 2013 and he got life.
I told you, Tracy, he was going on that channel and he was making it seem like the murder and the trial was happening around
Thank you,
like
little
20,
baby.
2022, 2023. I told you.
No, that 2011. Listen,
Y'all,
I
like
got
I
hold on.
am really
That's
like
but
I
that's
like
what
y'all.
got
This
me
is
though. That
this
was what
is
got me because I was,
Listen,
as much as I had thought I knew about his lies, that is what got me because I was not prepared to hear the actual dates.
listen. When I tell you, I pulled the court transcripts to see the. Now he got life, and he tried to fight it, and he tried to fight it in 2018, and it was denied. So no, it wasn't even like he was trying to fight it or a reappeal. Nothing has happened recently in that regard, so that's not even the case at all whatsoever. You know how sometimes they be like, "Oh,
Gabby, I
people try
see
to
you. Do
fight
you
their
want to
case."
keep your camera on? Okay, there you go.
child.
You know how
No,
You
sometimes
okay?
people
Louise is
be like,
here
"Oh, they want to fight their
too.
case. They want to fight their case." But
Gabby, let me
no,
know when you're ready.
there was no case fighting. There was none of that going on at all whatsoever. So no, listen, I found his sister, his grandma, his mom.
Okay.
Baby, I went
I
through all
couldn't
the
hear you. Say something so I
obituaries.
can make sure your mic working.
Baby,
I can hear you now. Okay, you can turn your mic off. I mean camera off. Okay, I got you.
I went through all the obituaries. I went through all the things. I found all the siblings. I went down the list. Cause then
You
I was
bothering
like,
that man. Why is you bothering that man?
listen, listen. I didn't tell none of his business. I didn't tell these people names. I didn't say where none of these people work. I didn't reach out to none of the people. I was just trying to understand and run down the timeline to see which one of the family members is alive and which one is dead. And I was like, "Oh, I wonder how you feel tell that you dead." Like I was like, that would be wrong for me to reach out and be like, "Hey, how do you feel that you dead?" Like he telling everybody you dead, but you still here. How do you feel? Like that's
Mm.
fucked up.
Yeah, yeah, Nola, the fundraiser that we did for the deceased sister whose trial was supposed to have started on his birthday of 2023, the
Mm.
that lady had died over a decade
Baby,
prior.
y'all got Nola Reeds popping out the bushes.
That is what
Wait.
happened, Nola. That's what happened. Tracy found cold hard facts, court documents.
Like, baby,
Y'all
I'm
got
just like
Everybody.
That
this.
man
fire.
told us that
This
trial
is
was
God.
gonna start on his birthday of 2023. And baby,
Nola Reeds,
after
let
we
me I
cried
can't
and
I
shed
need you
tears about
just
it,
let me
we
know you're ready,
we
Nola
raised
Reeds. Is
all
that
this
you?
money. Oh my god.
no. So
Hold on, wait. So Tracy, you said that the brother-in-law got life when just a few months ago, before all of this shenanigans, when he got custody of his nephew, he said that the brother-in-law got 7 years.
Yeah, I heard that story too. I was told that. I was
well,
flabbergasted
let
again.
me say this, right? There's okay. There's multiple people. There's multiple siblings that are in jail. Let me say that. Okay,
Mm.
I'm gonna say that.
Everybody in jail.
Now, listen. I'm just saying, if you do a little stick 'em up, stick 'em up, stick 'em up, that sounds like 7 years, don't it?
Monique, please.
You want to play a stick up kid? Let's just put it like that.
Marquita King, please.
Okay. And if you're wondering, yes, I did pull the court documents. Yes, you did. You're a stick up kid. You absolutely did. So seven
Wait,
years.
you
That's
said
his
he was
decision.
robbing people?
The other brother. Yeah.
Oh, okay, not
That's
him.
where that was 7 years is
Okay,
from.
okay. Okay.
Corporate
oh
nephews.
gosh.
Whoever this
Corporate
nephew is
nephews.
and whoever his mama is,
Mm,
whoever unalived her was
mm.
the one that supposedly got 7 years.
Oh.
Baby, listen. When I promise you,
I
when I
believe you. I
tell
believe you.
listen, I'm trying to figure out where this nephew came from because I'm at this point doing your ancestry, your family tree. Because baby, I'm invested. Okay, when I tell you, I know the siblings because I'm looking at the obituary from your family, so I know your siblings. I got that part.
My God, today.
We got the
Wait a
kids on there. We got that there. I'm trying to figure out where this one came from because baby, it
mm.
don't make sense. It's not adding up in this list, in this timeline, and these people. And then if you look at the people and you go through the thing, you see this one's in jail and been in jail this long, so it couldn't come from this person. And this one in jail and they've been in there this long and it couldn't come from
Nuh-uh.
that
It's
person.
called
And then this one,
corporate ancestry.
yeah, you're right. It's corporate ancestry.
Corporate ancestry.
Monique, please,
Baby,
Monique.
an obituary give you, listen, I don't know what your obituary give you all the information you need, because who gonna lie on their obituary?
Corporate
Right.
obituary.
Who lying on their grandma obituary? So baby, when I say I see you, I see your siblings, I see all the different last names for the different people, I see all of that. I see the grandkids' names. Then I look at the other mama obituary and I see all the
Oh
same
Lord,
names
here
and the
come
same
trouble.
grandkids. Baby, all of it lines up. It all makes sense. That's so you're not lying on that type of stuff. And especially from 2011, baby, you wasn't thinking about scamming like that back then. So I know it's
Mm.
real. So when I said I went down there and was like, oh, well, let me just go pull it. Baby, you're in Houston, you're in Houston. And there's one person in, I think it's Arizona. I can go look it back up. And I was like, oh, where that one at? Because that one seemed to got out and got
The
away and
one
seemed to be
sibling
doing,
that got away.
listen, seemed to be doing real good for yourself. And I was like, you probably got away from Texas for a reason. So you know what? You're right. But I'm trying to figure out where that nephew came from because baby, I can't. It's the math ain't mathing.
All I want to know is how was the daddy changing oil under the car and he was blind
So no,
and he got crushed.
no, so what he told me that happened was that the dad was like, I guess, working on like the neighbor's car for them.
Hmm.
And I guess the jack that he had used like for the truck
Uh-huh.
had failed, and the car was like literally just on top of him for could up to, he said, I think he said maybe up to like 5 minutes. So his dad like basically was, basically paralyzed, blinded, and like his larynx was crushed.
So
Wait,
then that mean he had to been working on the car from the neck up.
He only had his head under the car.
Mm.
Jay,
wait,
please.
I done
I,
been
wait.
to the
I'm not.
mechanic quite a few times. I
Listen,
done been to Jose
we
and he done
cannot
changed my oil
try
and
to
he wrenched
make
up
sense
all up under that car. He
of
don't
the
just put his head under there.
nonsensical.
Wait, can y'all hear me?
We
Yeah,
can
we can
hear
hear
you.
Bet.
you.
Mm-hmm.
No, no, mm, y'all know I don't be on here. I'll be trying to stay out this mess, but we got to back up because Tracy,
We
you
all
said
are
that sister
bamboozled.
passed in 2011. Ma'am, everybody knew I had a stroke. I'm also epileptic. I was not working, and my family was sending me money to help pay my bills. And this man literally told us his sister trial started on his birthday. This was what, 2022, 2023, around pandemic
2023.
time.
2023.
And we literally sent him money to be able to get what he wanted to eat, whatever he may have wanted to order, wherever he may have wanted to go that day. We spent hours talking behind his back trying to get different content creators to come on to make games and just tell him happy birthday. And I sent him extra money for a birthday present, money that I did not have. And you mean to tell me this woman died in 2011? I know you playing in my face right now. I
I
know
don't,
you playing in my
I
face right now. Like,
when I
And
tell
didn't he
you,
have somebody's funeral he had to pay for?
oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about a funeral he had to pay for. But I know that man told us his sister's trial was starting on that day, which was his
Ellen B
actually
said you was in,
actual
on the line in
birthday.
your hospital bed, Nola. That's
She
what Ellen B
was. She was
said.
really sick at
Yeah.
She
the time.
was.
She had got
El,
really sick.
El Teddy,
Yeah.
Yeah.
do you want to open up your email real quick and do just a little light reading? I need it's
Ooh,
this is
I,
public. This is
not
Oh,
the
you
not
public.
the
lying.
email,
I
honey.
This is
like
Oh, you lying.
it's public.
out
It's
of all the things, out of all the
yeah.
things,
Thank,
out
thank,
of
thank you, Terrence. I ain't never been up under a car. I've been up under a man, but not under a car.
You know
I
what?
know you don't just
You
put your
know
head
what?
up under there though.
You know what?
I out of all the
I
I've been up
things,
under a couple mechanics, but I ain't one.
that
Okay,
is the
this is
most.
on hold your line. Hold your line. Let me I need to do my my duties as instructor here and
Live
and
for
do
no
so.
corporate
This wouldn't
reason.
be doxing. This wouldn't be. This is
This is
perfect.
a
See, listen.
newspaper article. Hold on, let me make
Dang,
this
look at
big.
that.
Hold on. That
Dang,
says
dang,
Austin
dang.
American Statesman. This is a newspaper article. This is from September 20th, 2013.
Okay.
Man
Oh
guilty of
Jesus!
killing ex-girlfriend gets life.
He looked
Hey
like he ain't got
man,
no soul in his eyes.
hold on, I got this. Hold on. Y'all know how I get when I read my articles. Me. Yeah, he. Okay. Um, a man has been found guilty of capital murder in the death of his ex girlfriend, Quinn Qualita.
Oh,
Sorry. Wait, her name is what? Hold
did you
on.
really have
I
to say
tried
Like,
to
her
be
like,
name
all.
oh
like that?
Teddy,
I
oh
tried
Teddy,
to be all
this
professional.
woman, oh Teddy,
Be
this woman lost her
serious.
life.
Wait,
Listen, no,
I
no,
really
I'll
tried
tell
to
you.
be
Let me
professional.
mute.
Oh God.
I
Oh
want
Teddy,
I'm sorry.
this
All right.
woman lost her life. Come on
She did,
now.
but
like
the
bad.
way it just made me laugh.
Bad. Listen,
All
I ain't
right.
gonna hold you.
All
That
right.
was bad.
Oh
That
God.
was bad.
Okay. Serious. Focus. All right. A man has been found guilty of capital murder in the death of his ex-girlfriend, Quinn Qualita Jackson, who was found stabbed and strangled in the bedroom of her North Austin apartment in August 2011. Gerald Bell, 39, was automatically sentenced to life in prison without parole after a Travis County jury deliberated for 1 hour before coming to the unanimous verdict. In his trial, which began this week in a Travis County District courtroom, prosecutors Allison Wetzel and Kelsey McKay said Bell broke into Jackson's apartment, stabbed her with a knife, and wrapped an extension cord around her neck before attempting to flee the scene when police arrived by jumping off her second story balcony. Bell's attorney countered that Bell had moved into the apartment with Jackson, and through their questions to witness, implied that he owned most of the furniture in the residence and had paid the rent before Jackson was able to get a job as a JCPenney associate more than a month before the incident. But prosecutors said the evidence against Bell was solid. A fight ensued between Jackson and Bell at the same apartment days before the deadly assault, and Bell voluntarily left with his possessions when police were called. In the days that followed, the two told friends and family members they had ended their relationship and were no longer living together. Witnesses testified. One of Jackson's neighbors told jurors she saw Bell break down the door, and officers later caught him coming out of the apartment covered in blood. They had to use a taser to subdue him. On the stand, Jackson's sister, Michelle Reddick, recalled that she had been on the phone with Jackson when Bell's banging on the door began, and that she told her sister, who sounded frightened, to hang up and call police. In court Wednesday, Bell's friend, Alonzo Sims, testified that Bell had been drinking with them at a local restaurant the night of the shooting and that he later took his wife's car without permission. His wife, Chandra Jefferson, told jurors she reported it stolen and was frustrated Bell would not bring it back. Sims and Jefferson said they had allowed Bell to stay over that night because Bell needed a ride to a job interview the next morning. Some of the jurors bowed their heads as they listened and watched interviews between Bell and investigators on the recordings. Bell whimpered and sobbed as he told homicide detectives that Jackson had called and told him to come over. When he got there, he said he heard Jackson say, quote, "Baby, can I get out? Baby, I'm sorry. Baby, I can't get out. Baby, I can't get out." End of quote. He knocked down the door. Excuse me. He knocked down the door to find her with blood in her mouth. I'm choking over here. To find blood in her mouth. He said and attempted to cut apart the extension cord around her neck with a knife that was that was his, but that he had found on the floor of the apartment because he used to live there. Quote, "I've seen CSI. I've seen all those shows. That's why I ran. I didn't want a murder case on my back. She was on the floor, blood on her lap. I put her head in my lap." End of quote. He tells a detective. In another video, Before police begin questioning him about what happened, he says, quote, I got hair on my nails. I got blood on my nails. Don't want no cuffs on me, man. I just want to go to the house. At the wrong place at the wrong time. I sat there in panic and ran, and I know not to run. I shouldn't even ran. Made me look guilty. Damn. Man, let me know what's going on. End of quote. Jackson, 23, had planned to move to Dallas where she was killed. She thought it would be the only way to escape her ex boyfriend, her sister told jurors. And there's the
She was
picture.
beautiful.
She looked just like him.
That's really unfortunate. Niggas ain't shit.
I would just like for all of y'all to peep the date. Found guilty in 2013. The unaliving happened in 2011.
Excuse me, y'all. I was over here
So how
choking.
she died again in
Which
2023?
which sister is this? Is this the one that he raped her corpse?
Mm.
Oh
That's
God.
that. Oh yeah, no, that's that one.
Oh God.
Listen,
This is
the
that
court
one.
documents are horrific. I'm not gonna hold you. The court documents horrific. That Joker deserved every bit of that life sentence. 1,000%. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Giving you the real T had something to say to you, though. He say, how you get up here? And you've been
Listen,
missing for years.
I'm gonna tell
That's
you.
it.
If
Hey
you look,
Arguing with
friend,
I'm
how
gonna do
you
the
been?
glove.
I miss
Well,
you.
this nigga is the reason why she had to go missing for years.
Listen,
Oh
How
I'm gonna
wow.
say
about
this.
that?
I don't give a good goddamn what he tell you about siblings, but the grandmama obituary and the sister's obituary tell me how many siblings you have. Okay?
Um,
So there's that one sister that is no longer here. There's another one that's in jail. And then there's
and
the
then
one
there's the
that's in
one that's in the
Arizona.
article, the one that's
Yeah.
listed in the article. Yeah.
Yeah. The one that's in the article. The one that moved away. That one.
Is that the one that got hit by the tractor trailer truck?
Oh Jesus.
Baby, listen, in Arizona with a good
No, that was
job,
a brother
living
that
your
got
life.
hit. I'll
Yeah, the,
never
the
forget
brother
him
got hit
because
by
I
the
got
tractor
accused of
trailer.
making fun of him for dying.
I'm just going to
I'm
go
telling
fix
you
me a
right
drink.
now, I went through and I was like, I just need to understand what happened because baby, when I seen this, I was like, how do you feel with people? He telling people you dead. Like, how do you feel? Like that gotta mess you up. Like that's weird. But hey, I all I'm simply saying is I ain't dox nobody. I only put out something that's in the paper, baby. So that so you can't even act like I did something to you. All I all I'm simply
I'm not
saying
doing
is the
nothing. He
truth
just
is the
playing
truth.
victim.
Look, the truth is the truth. And
Who got the
that
body?
you lied is bananas to me. Like that is something so terrible. Who want to keep trying to relive that? Cause that's just wild. So those there's the dates.
And then the
I'm
fact
tired of
that
y'all.
he said he had cancer. Because I'm trying to figure out because my uncle had cancer, and 2 weeks after he got diagnosed, he lost his eyebrows, his eyelashes, and his hair because of the chemo. Yeah, but if he was on chemo, then
No,
the math
We
ain't
were under the
mathing. The
impression
math is
because
so
he
not
told us
mathing.
he was in active treatment
He was in
for the
active
cancer.
treatment.
yes, because
We
I
had two different
specifically
versions of the
remember
cancer.
him saying that he was coming down here to MD Anderson for treatment. If you familiar with Houston, then you know MD Anderson is the big cancer center down here. And so he was like, he was going to be down here, it was going to be around Easter or whatever. And he wasn't going to have no family to be able to come. So me and Feisty was getting together because he was like, he liked Nene Leaks. We had ordered stuff. I was like, don't worry about it. You're not going to be by yourself. I'm going to make sure that you good. At the time, I was working overnight.
Oh.
Yeah.
There you go,
I
At
Jeremy.
the
think
I'm
you were
time,
I
I
using the
was
understand.
working
backstage,
overnight,
Jeremy.
and I told him, "Don't worry about it." He was like, "No, you work overnight." I said, "That's all right. I'm off on Tuesdays and Wednesdays." I literally passed the medical center every day because my daughters went to the Baylor um, medical middle school.
Because all y'all got is Bill and Scott and White over there in Texas, damn
Oh,
it.
now that's a lie, honey. But anyway. My
All they
daughters went to
got.
the Baylor College of Medicine middle school, okay, which was like around the medical center. So I'm like, I literally
This what we
pass this
drinking.
every day. Don't worry about it. On my off days, I'll come, I'll bring you food, I'll make sure everything is good.
So
Well,
Noah, if
hey,
I
got
get sick,
everything
is you
together
coming
to
to
make
bring
an
me
Easter
food?
basket for this man. And then all of a sudden,
Mm-hmm.
when I said, "Oh, I'm going to come, you won't be by yourself," all of a sudden it was like, "Oh, they found something else. They postponed my treatment," and then he never, unless he just didn't tell us, he never came back to MD Anderson.
If they postpone your surgery, they'll give you another date within a month or
If it's
so.
cancer, they're going to give you a quick date. They're not going to play
A
around.
very quick
They're
date.
going to give you
So
a very quick date.
but all of that, even all of that,
And
now
usually them postpone is because of some foods that you did, like my aunt ate some crackers before hers.
like that's no, it was like no, they found something else was going on medically or whatever. So I'm like, oh, okay, well, just let me know. I never got a nothing back. But it's crazy because, and see, I know you say I ain't been around in years. This is why. Like this, like CPS come and knock on my door and taking my children out of my home behind false allegations. That was absolutely, like, I'm not about to play these YouTube
Wait, so
games that
somebody
people
had
be
called
doing.
CPS on you?
He
Yes.
did.
Yes. No,
Oh
no, 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 no.
no!
Let me
See,
let,
it
let
would
me be
be up
clear.
and
Wait,
Let
wait,
stuck
me
wait,
be
wait,
after
clear.
that.
wait,
Let me
wait,
be clear. He
wait.
was not the
Hold
one who
on.
called.
Wait, hold on. Let me
He
let
had
me
his
make sure.
legion of
Wait, wait,
aunties to
wait, wait,
do
wait,
it.
wait,
No,
wait,
no,
wait,
no, no,
wait.
no, no, no.
Wait,
Separate
y'all. Wait,
situation.
wait, wait. Hold on, y'all. Let me make sure I understand. Because I want to make sure that I'm very clear on everything. So, because I don't want to get this wrong. So, wait. So, what you're saying is that he called
No, 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 no.
CPS
No,
on
he
your
did not.
children?
It
No, no,
wasn't
no,
Oh,
no.
him.
okay.
He did not.
Oh,
Here's
okay.
where okay. Long story short, we had a whole friend group. There was a falling out. I was not on the call when they had the falling out. I just left the group because I had some own stuff in my family going on or whatever at the time. But the two people who were in the group who the original fallout was between, I messaged them both. Okay, I messaged them both. I told them both what it was wrong. I'm like, hey, we supposed to be better than this, blah, 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 blah. The other person went back, half screenshot my messages, like throughout the message I still was like, I still love you, you still my sister, blah 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 blah, I don't care if you mad at me, we gonna get past this, but right is right and wrong is wrong, yada yada yada. She went back and told her little legion of people or whatever, and that's who called CPS on me. Where he got involved is I tried to call him and like, hey, let me talk to you about what's going on because I don't appreciate CPS being called on me. So then he never called me. He ended up texting me, telling me he had some other stuff going on in his family. Me being the type of person I am, I'm not gonna, if I consider you my friend and you're telling me you have something going on, especially like with issues in your family, I'm not gonna be like, fuck you. Ooh, I'm sorry. I
You
don't
can
want to
cuss
cuss
me
on your
cuss over
channel.
here.
I ain't gonna be like, F
Oh,
your
we cuss.
family, worry about what I got going on. So every time I tried to talk to him, it was that excuse, that excuse, that excuse. Meanwhile, I got this going on and I'm still trying to encourage you, like, hey, don't worry about it. People, you know what I'm saying? Like, shine your light. People get jealous when you growing up. Because at this point, I'm still under the delusional that he's a good ass person. Okay, long story short, he gets in his Patreon and he's like, if this ever happened, because he was closer to the other person, he's like, if this ever happened, I don't believe it ever happened. Da 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 da. That's where he get involved.
Wait,
Meanwhile,
wait,
I've
hold
been
on. I
trying
need
to
a
call you
moment.
this whole
I
time to talk
need
to you.
wait, hold on. Give me 30 seconds because I'm spiking out.
Oh, God. You see, this is the part that I like.
Major sugar spike.
So loved the world, I want to fight. That he gave his only begotten son.
Major sugar spike.
And who shall ever believe?
Major
They shall not perish, but have everlasting life.
Taste the biscuit.
My God, today.
Lord, we
What
got
is
people calling
going
CPS.
on?
We got people at cancer centers that calling CPS. God, why y'all ain't tell us this shit?
I'm
Lord,
saying like
why?
nobody. I had
And
no
my
To
thing,
be
idea that
like at
fair,
the
any of
end of the
this was
day,
to be
happening.
fair, I
we were
did
a
try to
friend
tell
group,
the
and when
people.
I
I
had my
did
channel,
try.
that was when I had my channel. That was not my thing. I made one live addressing it to the person who called it. They tried to play me pussy, and I politely joined their membership because don't make it members only because you think I can't clap back. Now I'm gonna spend my little money to join this membership, and I'm gonna clap the fuck back on you, and
Oh
that's what
my
it was. And
God.
I was done with it. You know what I'm saying? I was pretty much done with
Now I will
YouTube
say this.
at
One
that
thing I
point, like, because I don't play those type of games, and behind my children I'm gonna come from behind the camera, and I
one
got too much to live for, and like it was none of this was worth none of that for me. But my thing is, like, I'm not even mad about him making the live, like saying that it didn't happen. I'm mad because you knew I was struggling. You knew I was legitimately sick. Like, if people in here was on my channel, they will tell you I went live literally in the hospital bed, like, hey y'all, this was going on. I was legitimately sick. And you took my fucking money and told me that your sister was unalive and that y'all was just getting a trial and this shit happened in 2013. That's crazy.
one thing
That's what I'm pissed off about.
the one
All
thing
of
that
that
I
other
will
Well,
stuff I
say.
don't care about. But don't take my fucking money that I'm sick and I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to be a good friend to like lift your spirits and you just scamming my fucking money?
That's what he
That's
do.
insane.
That's
This
what
is
he do.
wild. This is
and
wild.
for him to do this chat GPT letter,
I am literally mortified. Like I cannot believe all of this.
Corporate shame.
Literally Monique King came in my inbox and asked me, was I a scammer too? I had people asking me, was I a fucking scammer? Coming in my
Wow.
inbox for being friends with him.
Monique.
And then he talked so much
Wow.
shit about us that I had friends that I started out doing YouTube with. And when I would go in their chat, people would fucking leave because of the shit that they were saying about me on their lives. And so I would just watch my friends from the background and text them and let them know
Wow.
like I'm here supporting you because I did not want to ruin their channel. And ultimately, I'm like, you know what? This is too much for me. Like, I don't got time for it. I just want to talk my
Oh
little trash
wow.
about these shows and go the hell home. Like, was I monetized? Yes, baby, but I wasn't making enough for my life to disturb my peace. I was
I
not
heard
making enough to
that.
disturb my peace. So yeah, no, I wasn't going nowhere. I wasn't in nobody inbox. Can't nobody tell you I came in the inbox and said this, that, or the third about him because that's not what I was on. When people wanted to come in my inbox, I got people sent me screenshots like, oh, this is what was said. That I was like, yeah, this don't got nothing to do with me. This don't got nothing to do with me. And I politely blocked them people because I'm not on that. I'm just up here because I can I cannot believe like you literally took my money knowing I was sick, knowing what I was going through, still trying to do little something here and there to make money and take care of my three kids as a single parent. And your sister been dead since 2013. May she rest in peace.
But you ain't
Wow.
Monique,
shit.
I'm not a
But you
Well,
scammer.
ain't shit.
she can't rest in peace if he bringing her up every other year. Talking about
This is
she
insane.
breed dead. I mean,
Monique, I'm not a scammer, Monique King, just so you know. You ain't got to get in my inbox. I ain't scamming nobody.
That's why I like always made it a point to not try to get people to give me money on the channel because I was like, it would be really fucked up for people to send me money if 9 times out of 10, most of us are living on hard times and check to check. It's a fucked up economy that we're living in. And
exactly.
why would I encourage people to send me money that they don't need to send? Like that's insane to me.
Yeah, this is
But like El
insanity.
Teddy said the last live, if YouTube is your everyday thing and that is the only thing that you do, then why don't you just say that out front? I mean, people gonna
I'm
give
pouring a whole
regardless.
nother drink.
But for you to sit there and beg and lie and scam and scheme and all of this stuff, like you can't make the math when you putting out a piece of bullcrap chat GPT written
You
letter.
could do OnlyFans. I'm just saying.
Oh
I
Lord,
I
mean,
I don't know about all
mean,
of that. I just can't believe this woman was gone since 2020,
mm.
whenever. Not 2022, 2023, like I thought. Like
Now we did.
I
Now
just that's
Tracy,
something
hold on 1 second.
extremely wrong with
Hold on
that.
1 second, y'all. Now Tracy, correct me if I'm wrong. We did see an obituary for his mama in 2022, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was his grandmother, I thought.
No, well,
No,
I
that was
got the
the
That he
grandma.
mama.
called his
That
mama.
was the mom. No. I got the
No,
grandma and the mom. I got
The
the sister,
grandma
the
and the
grandma,
mom
and the
you
mom.
yeah,
found.
Yeah, I got the
Right.
sister, the grandma, and the mom.
yeah. We
All
got
three.
two. The mom actually died because he was listed as one of the children
Mm-hmm.
but I
in the
Hmm.
thought he
obituary.
was adopted.
He
That
did
might
tell
be
us he
Am-
why
was
his last
adopted. That was
name.
yes.
He
That's
was
what he
adopted as
said.
oh,
well.
Listen, that
okay.
might be why his last
Mm,
name is
Do we
different than
know
all the
that?
rest of them.
How do you
Well,
know
Because
that?
right.
when I tell you
He said he was. So he
Because he said
said.
he won't
listen,
close to his mama and his daddy or something like that. He
But
won't
wait a
raised
minute.
by
Wait
them
a minute. Wait
something.
a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. Hold the fucking on. Now I don't go as far back as y'all. I don't be that invested. I don't go that far back. But um I recall several times on his channel, and I don't have but a handful of times, but a few times that I've heard, he's always told this story about him graduating high school and
I'm finna
them
go.
coming and sitting him down while he's going through graduation because his mama was so sick, and his mama died the day he graduated high school, and they had to take him and sit him down on the day of his high school graduation and tell him that his mama died. Is that not what he said several times?
Well, he has a like. Well, to my knowledge, he had an adopted mom, and then he had his biological mom. I'm not really sure which one of those this pertains to. I assume the adopted mother.
That's the one who died when he graduated high school. Okay.
Which would be circa 2011.
That is the most abnormal way to tell a child that their parent died.
when I said,
Where
Spicy,
was
you
Mm-mm.
his
took the
where
words
was
right
his
out of my
Please.
mouth.
siblings?
Mm.
No, I'm about to go. Y'all have a good night. I can't take no more.
Nola,
My
I
cup
thank
is
you for
full.
coming up here, Nola.
Mm,
My God, today.
I don't know. I have worked with I have worked in elementary schools, middle schools, high school, and at damn community college. I genuinely don't know anybody that will pull you to the side during the damn graduation to tell you that your
To
parent
tell
died.
you
Am
some
I
devastating news
remembering that
like that.
wrong?
If
They
anything,
would
they
they
would tell
would
you
in a Tyler
after the
Perry
fact. But
movie.
nobody. And why did the school tell him? Why wouldn't his family tell him? Was
Wait a
there
minute.
nobody in the family present?
But wait a minute. I could have remembered. Did I remember that story wrong? Because maybe I got it wrong.
I don't think you remembered it wrong.
I don't think you're yeah. I
So
think you're
you
y'all
correct.
heard
you
that
know
too.
what?
But that would mean
Y'all
that his
have a good
mother
night,
and his
Jesus.
sister died
Lord
in
have mercy.
2011, like Trey
All
just
But
right,
said.
Nola.
But are y'all following me, right? Like graduations, you typically have family and friends in the
Mm-hmm.
audience
Mm-hmm.
watching you cross the stage.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say this person was in an accident or in the hospital. Why would the school know before the family knew?
And why would the
And
school
why
not let
wouldn't
the
the
family
family
tell
be the
you?
one to tell him as opposed to the people at the school? And graduations are so hectic. There's so many people there. When would they have time to notify somebody to come pull you to the side during the ceremony? That is just such an irresponsible thing to do. If this is actually true, it makes no sense. And they run on a very tight schedule. Graduations run on a they cannot just run over like that.
Oh, good
Y'all,
God.
And what
this
do you do?
is
Walk across the stage crying?
I
Can I ask a question? Does anybody know a graduation in September?
No.
I'm finna go. Bye.
College don't even graduate in September.
I just I, that's just
Since
an honest
I've been
question.
in school, since I've been out of school, the graduations have normally been around May,
Did
June.
you say September?
May, June, spring, summer.
yeah. I
Right.
graduated. I graduated June 13th, 2013.
The
Harold,
closest.
please.
No, wait. The closest thing you have is If you had a summer graduation because you didn't have enough credits or you failed, and they would have a summer graduation, but those are usually very early August, very early
because
August.
school starts in
And
August
even
in most
in most
places, and
schools,
they got to
Right.
get
Teddy,
you out
they would
before they
make you
bring
wait
you
till
to the
December.
end.
To December graduation.
Even y'all, I graduated during the pandemic from college, and I finished my classes in the summer. Our graduation was the first weekend of August.
I was just asking a question. You know, I did not. I don't know. You know, the South is a little different. They do things a little
Well,
different. I
I
don't
was
know.
finna
I
say,
graduated on June 5th in the
But
South.
Tracy, can you tell the people why you asked about a graduation in September?
I'm looking at the mama obituary, so I
Um,
was just wondering, not the grandma, the mama. I was just
Oh,
wondering. So I was just trying to.
so is it the biological mom or the adoptive mother?
what's the
It
date
would be
on that?
it would be the adoptive mother. It's not the see now what I don't have is anything about the biological parents. Everything that I have is for this adoptive family. So now that gives me another thing that I want to look at now because I wonder, does Texas show you? I wonder adoption records in Texas.
oh
Tracy,
Lord, the
how much are
wheels
you
in
gonna
Tracy's head
investigate?
is rolling. Oh
Huh?
we.
Well, listen. Um, I just be sitting here and there's one, two, three, four, five. There's five monitors in front of me, so it don't take but a hop, skip, and a jump. It ain't hard.
My
You know
God,
that part
My
today.
is easy.
God,
You know
today.
now if it was, I ain't about to spend hours in front of the computer. No, no, no. I mean, I found all of this in less than 15 minutes,
I just
thanks to the lawsuit. The
God be
lawsuit is
with
what
us.
did it for me.
I had like really no idea that all of y'all were like going through this. And like I'm really sorry that y'all experienced all. I'm not saying sorry for him. I'm just saying it's really sad to hear all of the stories that y'all are telling. Look, I'm a very sensitive person. This is a lot for me.
Jeremy, just think about it like this:
Mm-mm.
he was a different person to each of us in a different way, and we all thought we were friends with him to some level, right? But he was just a different version of a friend to you, which was a good version of a friend to you, and you have no issue. So we can't knock you for that or take because he didn't do nothing to you. You know what I mean? And he didn't start off doing things to other people, so it, it just kind of fell apart. Like had the award show thing that happened, El Teddy and Really B wouldn't have had a bad thing to say about him because they went out, they had food, they
Yeah,
had a good time.
I actually thought that him and El Teddy were closer than me and him was because like I remember that El Teddy that he would be like, El Teddy, I'm gonna text you, yada yada yada. You know, I like y'all already heard the type of like
He does
banter
not have
between
my phone number.
so
Oh we. Oh God.
Tracy has my phone number.
but like y'all remember the banter. I will always say, girl, Chef Donna will say he will text me and I won't hear from that man in like a month or two.
Now, I'm going to say this. I
Mm-mm.
notice a pattern. It seems he likes to prey on women. Because
Older women at that.
I don't know. I haven't heard any of the men have the same story of him doing some of the things to the men that he's done to the women. Yeah, and I'm not saying it hasn't happened. I'm just saying in listening to a lot of these stories, I have not heard him do the same things, be the same way with men.
I mean, if we being honest, I feel like now that I'm finding out all of this, like he was telling me all of this stuff too. And no, like I don't like to bring up stuff, and it's not like I gave him a bunch of money, but I did give him money for his medications
Oh, I'm
too.
sorry. Well, I take everything I just said back. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll be
And
quiet
my
then.
thing is, if he talks to old girl from Love and Marriage Huntsville, then how come he didn't ask her to help him with the Starlight Award?
Mm-mm. He had he had talked to a couple of girls from Heart and Hustle Houston, cause he was supposed to have what's her name, Latoria, the big girl.
Not the
She was
big
supposed to be
girl.
at the awards.
Well, I'll do you one better. After the first iteration of the what was the original
Didn't we?
award show
Didn't we?
that was
Didn't we help
virtual,
put that together? Like
we were.
it was me,
Yeah.
you, Prosperity Thick Girl,
We were,
and
yeah, we all put that together. That was actually a successful one. Um,
and
actually,
I hosted it, I believe.
yeah, you were one of the presenters. Yeah, we put a virtual version of it together.
Mm.
Melody actually reached out to produce the next one,
Oh,
Mm,
and then he did something to mess that relationship up, that connection up.
mm,
Listen, shout out to the people in the chat. Please hit the like button and subscribe. We have a
DB,
lot of
please.
fuckery and fuck shit all the time on here.
medication for the. What does that mean? I'm
Maybe he
so
got
lost.
thyroid disease. That's why his eyeballs pop out like that. I don't know.
You, I.
Listen,
You know what, Jeremy? I had the same reaction. I never noticed them eyes until somebody pointed it out.
listen. I'm going to be honest
mm.
Just hit
with
the mute button,
y'all.
Jeremy. Just hit. I
Oh
never paid
gosh.
attention to it until somebody pointed it out. I say this though, like I said, I know I'm very nonchalant today, but to be honest with you, I had a long time. Like I said, me and him, we fell out back in 2023. I've had a lot going on in my personal life. I shared a little bit with y'all
I'm gonna
already.
go watch the movie A Bug's Life when we get off here.
Oh my
This
god.
is this is this is a lot.
I've had time, and I've had time and come to terms with making peace with the situation. I'm, to be honest with you, I'm honestly not mad. Like I could, like I said, I make jokes of it because I'm just me. But I'm actually not even mad at that man for real. Like any anger or residual hurt feelings that I had, I've been came to terms with it. I've been had to chastise myself for being a fool, giving him my money.
Mm.
I've I've made, like I said, I've really made peace with it. But I'm not gonna stop telling the truth about that man. And when these conversations come up, I'm gonna always be honest about my experience of him. And it doesn't mean I'm angry or bitter. The truth is always still the truth, regardless of what emotion might be behind it. So that's why I can make fun of it. Because at the end of the day, I can't get that money back, one. And two, God has been good enough to bless me with a job. I got a real job and I can afford
Come
to
on,
take
real
care of
job.
myself and pay my
Emphasis
bills.
on real.
And I'll do you one better. El Teddy, my the Juneteenth pageant that I was involved with in,
Hmm.
we just found out that Florida Weekly did an article about us. Like it's getting
Come
more and
on
more
now.
attention. It's been a very successful event. The parents have been so happy. Like I had an opportunity to really work with these young ladies and pour into them. We've been getting featured on the local news because of the event that we threw, and all the girls are feeling like
I
it's a
told you to
really
call
good
me
feeling
next
to
time
have a
so I can
pageant
get
that's a competition and for everybody involved to walk away feeling enriched by the process, whether their children won or lost. Life is good for me.
too feisty. Remember, I told you to call me next time because I told you I got a lot of higher up connects over there.
I will. I promise you. No, I will. As soon as we start meeting about it, I'm going to get you on the line. I promise.
Oh,
This
I'm gonna
really
try to get
like
you out there to be
this,
a judge.
y'all. This is like
Oh my
really.
god.
Yeah, y'all don't know how many revelations I'm getting. Like because I was wondering why people kept on saying I hated black women. And they were like saying because like Chef Don Don hates black women. I was like, well, I don't know where they're getting that from. And like I'm in shock. Like this I cannot believe all of this that I'm hearing. I like I make it a point.
Mm-mm-mm.
Like I make it a point. I'm very protective of black women on my channel. Like and even then, I've cut down on the bitches over the
El said,
years.
Everybody's gonna be a bag of bitches. I'm from Miami. We call people bitches in Miami. That's a part of life. We start with bitch, we end with bitch. It just goes with the vernacular when you from Miami. Bitch, you ain't shit,
Girl.
raggedy bitch.
Jeremy, I've been where you've
You
been.
get this
I'm
goddamn
telling
Bugs
you,
Life off here.
Oh, I'm
people
sorry.
came to us and told us all this stuff that was happening behind the scenes right under our nose, and it was shocking. But you can't really argue with the truth again. My experience of him is nowhere near as bad as other people's experience of him, and some things are just not defendable. I get it. Like if nobody else understands, I definitely understand. I went through the same thing. Like I said, I just kind of worked through it and stuff. I believe, and we didn't have the same type of relationship that you and him have, but I truly believe that man was my friend. I really truly believe that, and I had to mourn the
I
loss of
mean,
that
it sounded like
friendship.
y'all were closer to him than I was.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, so I don't know. Like, I feel like it was more so probably he looked at me as a peer because we were both content creators and we both started at the same time. You know, we can relate closer to one another as black LGBT men, but like he wasn't calling me crying and stuff like that. It wasn't it, I didn't even know when he was in the hospital or not. Like I would hop on to the live and y'all would be like, Chef Don, and I hope you feel better. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, when did you get into the hospital? You didn't tell me anything.
I mean, if it make you feel better, he never was in the
Because he
hospital, but
wasn't in the
yeah,
damn hospital.
he was
That was
never in there.
probably
But he told us he was. Yeah.
How you in the hospital if you don't never hear a beep or a paging Dr.
I mean, like
Francis
I
or
said,
whatever?
it was a lot of red flags that we ignored. But I know for sure there was this one time that them dogs, y'all, for the people who was on his channel, who was watching his channel back in the day, everybody know about them dogs. He had them
Well,
two dogs in the house, and then when one of them had a litter of puppies, you could never get away from the noises of the dogs. It was always the dogs in the background, and he said he was in the hospital, and you could hear the dogs in the background. It didn't make any
well,
sense.
sometimes they do like emotional support pets in the hospital,
There wasn't
but
no emotional
like
but they
support
don't
dogs in
That's
that
bark,
not true.
hospital.
Jeremy.
It
They do not
depends.
bark.
Well,
You still would have heard a beep or
no,
something.
no.
Or
In
that time he said
hospitals,
it was rolling blackouts happening in Dallas and it was
in the
only at his
hospital, they
house.
only let them in a certain part, and that's a part that's away because it's too much. It's too much that could happen medically.
I remember the little kids on the Make a Wish, like when they were in the
Hmm.
hospital suffering from cancer, the people
But
brought
what
dogs
happens
in.
is there's a one specific room where they'll take them in and do things in because depending on what part of the hospital they are and depending on the type of animal, all of that pet
I'm
dander
like,
and
even Beyonce performed in the hospital, and we know she loud.
no,
So, like, what do you mean?
no. What I'm saying is, it's not them being loud.
Listen,
It's
they ain't gonna have 8 dogs at the hospital. Like that.
right because there's things that pet dander can do if it's in the air and things like that. They don't. It can be an allergen to certain people that may be allergic to dog hair, cat hair, and things like that. So they try to limit places where they can be
Oh,
in the
okay.
hospital.
I haven't really frequented the hospital too often. I thank the Lord. So I don't have like a lot of, emergency room knowledge, but
Yeah,
good to
even
know.
if you roll up in the hospital, talk about some, yeah, this is my emergency support. They're gonna say, hey, baby, no, 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 that's not how this works. That's not how
So
any of this works.
I'm telling you right now. So for me, my thing with him was you faking cancer, like, and sitting with me while I'm going through it, and you faking like that for me. I was like, oh, you'll lie about anything.
Okay,
Keep that
so
mouth.
so
If it make you
regarding
feel better,
so
he faked
regardless
diabetes too.
so he has when did he have diabetes?
That's the cancer that turned into the diabetes.
When did
Mm.
he say that? I never heard what?
Hmm.
Listen,
And we were
Jeremy, let me
trying to
tell you how
get
bad it
him
was.
like
It was
because
so
he
bad.
started the whole like I can't afford my insulin thing. So we
What?
started trying to get him. enrolled in those
Mm.
programs and stuff where they'll
What
give
was
you like
I
free
doing all of
insulin.
this?
What you
You
mean?
was
You
a
missed a
duck deer
lot.
in
Jeremy, you see what I'm
headlights
talking
like
You
about?
missed a lot.
everybody else was.
Cajun, don't make me laugh. I'm trying to be serious.
Jeremy, you that's exactly how I felt. Cause
I
I
don't
was
know nothing
around, but
about
I
nothing.
wasn't
I don't know
around for
about no
long.
No, you know
cancer.
what's funny?
I don't know
That
about
is exactly how
diabetes. I
Tracy
don't know
felt. That is
nothing.
literally
Oh,
how
I
Tracy
got it. I got it. I got it. I got a revelation. I got it. I got it. So you know how he talks in that low tone? So supposedly the low tone that he talks in is supposed to be hypnotic. So whatever he's really talking about, you don't really hear what he's talking about because of the
Y'all
low
got
voice.
hypnotized.
felt.
Basically,
Y'all got
This
hypnotized.
basically,
Ellen,
I
Ellen,
literally.
Ellen, I don't recall him saying that he had diabetes and asthma.
That's
Look,
because
did you
he
see
was
what
over
Monique
there
said? She said she
stirring the
thought she
teacup.
that you just loved his line. That's right.
Corporate hypnosis. Corporate hypnosis.
I'm so. What does that even mean, Monique? You
Jeremy,
thought
I believe you. I believe you did not know. Y'all, if anybody is skeptical, please, if you can't take Jeremy's word, take mine. I 100% believe Jeremy ain't know none of this shit was going on.
Monique.
Jeremy, all of this stuff happened right, right before
Monique,
you
you ain't
came.
about
You just
shit.
think, you know, no, you know what happened? Jeremy was not, and Jeremy tell on himself, all the 3 4 hour lives, Jeremy, you was not sitting them long ass lives.
Jeremy said I ain't doing that shit.
look,
That's
major
how you
like a
missed
lot
Nah.
all
of
of this.
his
Jeremy will
no.
poke his head in for 5 minutes and leave. That's how
I
No,
got a nine to
like it
five.
wasn't like he used to do lives in the morning, and I'm a project analyst, so in the mornings we have financial meetings, we have meetings with our people.
People got work in the
So
morning.
like,
How
so
about that?
like, so like, while I'm like doing stuff, I'll pop in, listen, have like my earbud in. If somebody comes to my desk, I have to take the earbud out, put it back in, catch up on what was said. But I never heard that man say that he had asthma or diabetes, and
because we were trying to get him enrolled in those insulin programs, and he didn't want the free
Y'all
insulin.
go
He
ahead
just
and
wanted
start
the
the
money.
rapture. I'm not doing it.
He
DB
just
said
wanted
go
the
ahead and
money
start
for
the
the
rapture.
insulin as opposed to the actual insulin.
oh my
I am
Jeremy,
on
god.
the
don't feel
free.
bad. Don't feel bad because I was under somebody in the church that I was totally bamboozled too until everything hit all at one time. And that's when all of the replays of everything that was going on started happening. And that's when I was like, oh my God.
Y'all
So
don't
I get
understand.
it. I get
Listen,
it.
listen. Y'all don't understand. My like, I had a support system, and around like a little bit after I kind of started doing YouTube, like about 10 months into it, like y'all remember, I don't know if y'all remember, I was doing like Married at First Sight,
Mm-hmm.
Ready to Love, stuff like that. It wasn't until I started doing like Love and Marriage Huntsville as like towards like the 8th, 9th, 10th year mark, I was like doing YouTube, and my best friend died. I I promise y'all that really did destroy me. And YouTube was like a outlet for me. Like, and I had met somebody who I thought that I could connect with, I could, identify with somebody. Cause I find myself very hard to like, it's hard for me to talk to people sometimes because I don't know what to say. I can make jokes, we can have like conversation about television shows, but it's hard for me to make connection with people. That's always been something difficult for me. I always feel like it's a wall up between me and other people.
Well,
Um,
so
so
what's so, go ahead. I'm sorry.
so when I had built this connection, like it meant a lot to me. And like then I had met these other black LGBT men who, spoke life into me. Scotty, Jamar, Tremel, Carl, T, you know, even you, El Teddy, because me and you had conversations even back then, not on no deep conversation or
Mhm.
anything else like that when I first started doing YouTube. And I felt that we had like a brotherhood.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
That's how I looked at it. And I wanted to protect everybody that I knew. And but outside of that, I'm sitting here like vulnerable, open, trying to like use this as a beacon to try to connect with other people. So I don't know if I was naive or whatever the case may be.
Let me say this, Jeremy. Let me say this.
That's what it sounds like, Jeremy.
Let me say
I'm
this.
sorry to say that, but
Let
that's
me
what it
say
sounds
this.
like.
I for example, me. I always have a lot going on, but I am such a private and I'm a very private, very closeted person. I don't you never know what I got going on cuz that's
Likewise.
just not what I do. But my good sis Abby and my other good sis really B, we were real friends outside of YouTube. And whenever I had stuff going on, even medically, they knew so much to the fact that they both drove from their states to Atlanta and came to the hospital where I was. I don't make shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't even bring stuff on YouTube, but when I had stuff going on, they came. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like I was lying, making stuff. They literally came and made sure I was good, came to my house. You know what I'm saying? And vice versa. I'm going to their houses and stuff like that. And so it really you feel violated, I'll say like that. Like you feel real violated if and when you allow yourself to be open and vulnerable to people and come to find out that they've been lying to you or they've been telling you things that are not true, and things like it just you feel real violated and it makes you jaded when it comes to trying to forge relationships with other people. And that's not fair to the other people that you may meet because they didn't do anything. They may be very genuine and they may be real, but because you got a bad taste in your mouth from the last situation, it makes you go, let me go and make sure. You try to, assess the validity and accuracy of what that other person is saying simply based off of previous relationships you've had with someone else. And that's very unfortunate. And it shouldn't be that. We all got a lot going on. Everybody who's come up here has had some type of situation going on or something that they were experiencing that was very close to the heart, may even be traumatic in some situations. And it seems like they were all taken advantage of. And I'm glad that everybody has been able to rebound from it. And and hopefully everybody's not jaded about where they are in their relationships with people, be it on this application or be it in real life as well, or off of this application, I should say.
Child, I was jaded when that bitch hey girl hey lied on me. I
Oh,
just thought
who
I
the hell is Hey
had
Girl Hey? Hey Girl Hey. Oh,
I just thought that like this person was not like everybody else. Like, I found, my tribe, everything else like that. It's just this is just very unfortunate. And y'all don't notice, I don't know if y'all know, but my mama died January 15th of this year, right? Um I had a conversation. I like me and my mom were not on the best of terms. We were on like a mending period, trying to rebuild our relationship. And I would constantly tell my mom, like, Mom, you need to let me put you on life insurance. It's you need to have life insurance. She did not want to be on life insurance. She said that she didn't have no plan on dying anytime soon, and whatever happens to her, after she dies, she don't care, or whatever the case may be. My mom dies January 15th, 2 months after we had that conversation. And
Wow.
I had to come out of pocket to pay for her funeral, pay for her service.
Mm.
pay for pay for them to cremate her, but also give her a service because I don't live in Las Vegas. I want my mama here with me.
Mm.
So
Did you have to
so
fly that body over to where you are?
no, we had the service and the cremation in Las
Oh, okay.
Vegas. So I flew
Okay.
down to Las Vegas and
'Cause I was about to
my
say that's
my
expensive.
family we I put together the service, you know, and after the service, they first put her in a casket, so everybody can see her, so we can do the service. And then after the service concludes, like that following Monday, she went into cremation. And then I took her home with me after I gave some of her ashes to some of her close friends too. But um, that ran me about $5,000-6,000.
Mm-hmm. That sounds about right.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
I
that
still
is.
and I still wanted to come and support, Chef Don Don. And on top of that, I was going through a real dark period. I still haven't had the energy to like be on YouTube yet, making content or anything, trying to make people laugh. And I was really looking forward to, this event because I was like, this will be a good time for me to like have
Hey,
some
Markel.
upliftment, meet everybody, talk to everybody, see people who I've been looking at through a screen all of this time, talking in live chats and really try to build connection and then
Jeremy, I really think that Markel was one of the people who apologized to him. That's why he said save your apology. Markel, did you go apologize to Chef Don Don? Because he said he don't want your fucking apology, you rat ass bastard. Uh, 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 I'm sorry, I cut you off. Jeremy, go ahead. Because
but like
I had
yeah, like
I had to address Markel, who's giving Chef Don Don apologies, only for Chef Don Don to say "fuck your apology, keep it."
no, cremation is not cheap.
Mm-mm.
No, it's
No,
not.
Uh-uh.
like the no
No
Yes, it
funeral
direct,
ain't.
no,
services
like
are cheap.
direct cremation is probably cheap. It'll run you about 1,200, $1,300, but not if you're trying to have a service. That's if you're just trying to the person die
If
and
you
it
don't
ain't.
have no services, then you only gonna run maybe 1,500. I'm gonna say the average is about 1,500. That's if you have no services. They die, no services, you just burn them. But if you plan to have, you got to rent a casket, you got to rent out their facility, you got to buy programs and all. You got to. It's a whole, but there's a whole package of stuff that you have to do if you plan on having a service. And I'm going to tell you, you can get a small life insurance on your parents as long as you know their name and date of birth. You don't even have to have their social security number, but you can get a as long as you pay the premium and you have their full name and date of birth. You can get. I've had one on my mama for 20 years now, and because I know she reckless as hell, and they will pay you. It's not a lot. It's enough to cover the funeral services and stuff like that. But a $10,000, $15,000 life insurance, I got one on my mom for 40. Um, and it only cost me like $15 a month. So I pay like 2 or 3 years in advance. So I know I ain't got to worry about it for like 2 or 3 years. But it does all you need there some life insurances, all you need is their name and their full name and their date of birth. And you as long as you pay it, they'll honor it.
Well, maybe for the next mama I'll be able to do that, but it's too late now, child.
I
But
was just finna say, cause
Listen,
my
I got
mama
it on
had to
all
go
my
through it
siblings because I
twice.
know them bitches ain't shit. All my siblings, I have one on all of them bitches because I know I am the one for my mom and all of my siblings. Everybody calls if they get sick, if they go to jail because they go to jail a lot. I get the calls. I get all. I'm the responsible one. I get every fucking call, and because I get every fucking call, I know one day I'm gonna get the call that one of these rat bastards done died. Don't worry about it. It's taken care of. Hmm.
yeah, and then like I'm an only child, and I was somebody who was partially raised in a single parent household.
Mm.
So when my mama died, like I don't have like any other family, and I don't have like any immediate friends in the area. So, I'm really like rolling through life, by myself with, aside from my, my boyfriend. But, I was, so I take relationships that I build friendship wise, like, very seriously. And I don't know, like, this had really, just really hurt my feelings. I ain't gonna lie.
But Jeremy, can I say this though? And I don't know if you were listening to that live when I said this, but um, that relationship that I had with him, we were a friend group, and I thought we were all forming connections with each other. I took my relationships with them all very seriously, and three of those people I no longer associate with, him being one of them. But I can honestly say, like, me and Nola ranting with Ricardo, like Kim and Nicole, y'all, and Ellen and I had gotten a chance to hang out since we're so close. I'm in Palm Beach County, she's in Broward County,
Ellen, I'll
but
be home next week in Miami. I'll be home the 13th to the 20th, just so you know.
okay,
Also, too feisty. I'll be in Miami the 13th to the 20th, just so you know.
No, no, my mom was
Mm-mm.
not a part of a church. She was a city girl.
okay. But like,
Shout
yeah,
out to the Florida
I
babies.
thought it was a fever dream when I looked up and I saw Ellen at my mom's funeral. I really thought I was having like a fever dream because I was so out of it that whole day. It was such a hard day for me. I thought I was tripping until she mentioned it after the fact. And I couldn't believe that she got on 27 and made her way to Belgrade for me. I just was so surprised. And I'm saying,
Child, you
like,
take
this,
that 27 off of I
listen, all
75
the way
and go north,
to the front.
bitch.
I really
I
like,
know about it.
I genuinely like, when I say, despite the negative experiences I've had, and I've had some negative ones, I can only honestly say the friendship, the camaraderie that we've built, those women have been there for me through the most, like, I've never felt anything like I felt when my mom passed away. And I'm not an only child, but at the time, my siblings, my sister was 15, my brother was 18, and my other brother was 20. They were practically babies. And my family is still recovering from my mom passing in February, made 2 years. And it all fell on me. And even when I wasn't feeling my best, like, I felt so empty with my mom being gone. I felt responsible because I was supposed to take care of her and she didn't get better. I had nothing to pour into them, but I still was expected to pour something because they needed me. That was a lot for me, and I don't know how I could have gotten through that without their support. So even despite my negative experiences, I'm just the type of person that looks at the positive of it. And although meeting them, I met him, I would have never met them if I had not met him.
That's
So there was something
diabolical, Ellen.
beautiful that still
That's
came out of
fucking
it.
diabolical, Ellen. That's
Child.
diabolical. I'm sorry.
those girls are my sisters. Like, I'm saying, like, I mean, I had them checking on me, making sure I was okay. Like, y'all, when I tell you, if Nola calls me or texts me and I don't answer, that girl checking my location. She be telling me exactly where I am. Like, what you doing on Alligator Alley? Like I
Come on,
don't
alligator alley.
even I don't even have family that checks on me like they check on me. Like, I say that to say, like, don't be afraid to make connections online. Like, because I hear a lot of people say, see, that's why you can't be friends with, no. Don't let this negative stuff deter you from being genuine, from making connections, from believing people. I would always say, use your better judgment. Be mindful of your discernment about people. I can honestly admit, it ain't all on him. He didn't put no gun in my head. He didn't force me to give him that money. He might have lied, he might have schemed, but I gave that because I'm a genuine person. And when I care about you, if you come to me and you say you need me, I show up for my friends like that. I show up for my loved ones like that. And that's just who I am. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But
You know
I
what's
can
so funny?
honestly admit that I ignored a lot of red flags with him. I ignored multiple red flags with him.
You know what's
But
so
I
funny
know
too,
better
Feisty?
now. But don't let that deter you from making connections with people. Don't think just because you meet somebody online that you can't have a real connection with
Let
them.
me too feisty. Let me say this. You know what's so funny? I've heard people question my friendship with Ebby and Really B because they say I'm a horrible, awful person.
True.
I'm literally, and I ain't saying that I've been in the bushes. And
That's crazy.
they be like, oh, you friends with him? And I'll be like, y'all don't even understand. These girls have met my family. I've met their family. And I ain't talking about like, oh no, play, but they've literally met my family. I've met their family. So they know. So when people, and that's why I say there is, it's not like you have to always have discernment, but you can make real and true connections. Like it can, it like you said, too feisty. It actually, you actually can. Hell, Jeremy done met the love of his life.
He sure did.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Shit. Tracy drove a few hours, and me and Tracy hung out the first time. Then we hung out again, and I went out and I treated Tracy. Did I not treat you good when you came out?
Very good. You also
Every
got me
time.
drunk
And
as shit.
Tracy, know if you have fallopian tubes and ovaries, I ain't got nothing for the twigs and berries. But if you got fallopian tubes and ovaries, and I say come hang out, or you say you come and hang out with me, I'm gonna be like, don't worry about it. I got because that's just how I am.
Listen, let me
That's
tell
how
you
I am.
something. I drove to see El Teddy, and when I say we got so fucked up, I had
Mhm.
to pull over on the side of the road and say, you know what? Wait, I just need to take a little nap real quick because I can't even make it to the exit to get to the hotel to call myself driving 3 hours back. That is how bad. Go.
And the last time we hung out, she got a new drink because they kept the restaurant
Oh,
open. Because I know people, and they kept the restaurant open. Restaurant closed at 9. We rolled in what it was about 10:30,
yep.
and we rolled up about 10:30, and they were like, y'all good? Come on in. And let us in, and we ordered with it. And it wasn't
Sure
no
did.
cheap
Listen, and
restaurant.
that drink
It
is
was a
delicious.
expensive restaurant.
Mm.
Delicious.
And I said, Tracy, don't worry about it. I got this. Don't worry. I got this. She had a whole new drink that
Joe did.
that she
So
got.
listen, Jeremy, I will say this. El Teddy is having an event in August in New York. If you want to come to that, come on. We're going to have a good time.
Joe
If you
gonna
want to
have it.
cruise, listen, if you want to cruise, really be does cruises. So we're going on a cruise in February. We have a good time.
We had the cruise this year and had a good time, and we
Sure
gonna have
did.
it next year and have
We
a good time too.
literally we have a group like basically it's like just like a little travel group. So when people have events, people have stuff going on, or people are going to a different area, you'll be like, "Oh, I'm gonna be here," and they'll be like, "Oh, well, I'm over here. You know, let's go have lunch. Let's go have dinner." Just a group of genuine people all over. So if you ever wanted to like just go and hang out and baby,
And
come on, join
connect.
us.
Yeah.
Come on, join us.
Hey, don't let that one slew foot bastard deter you from being friends with everybody else you done made friends with.
Because the thing
Mhm.
about it is, he is the anomaly. He is the one that's not normal. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying?
But it's
Most
better
people
that
are
he's
genuine.
getting exposed now than later.
Can I
Hmm.
ask y'all a question? So, what conflicts me about this is like when my mom had passed, like he was really like texting me, checking up on me. Like, was that genuine? Did he really
It
care
might
about
have been
me?
I don't
his
know. That's gonna be
intention.
for you to
It
figure
might have
out.
been.
I can't. Like I said,
It may have been.
my experience of him and yours might not be the same. I can't
Mhm.
tell you what I know. My mama died. I ain't get shit from him. So I'm just saying, like I can't tell you how that was for him. Maybe he did look at you a little differently. He ain't take your money like he took mine.
Maybe he
So
wanted you
maybe
to
it
blow
was.
his back out. Maybe he wanted you to
Oh
plunge
my
his
lord.
womb.
You said what?
Maybe he wanted you to plunge his womb.
Child, not everything is about sex.
I mean, at some point, sex was going to enter the
Maybe it
arena.
was different for
Hey,
you
this
because
is
you're a
my
man
channel,
and you're not a
Jeremy.
woman.
This
Maybe.
is my channel. At some point, sex was going to enter the arena. At some point,
Always. This is the house of debauchery.
I'm surprised, El Teddy, you didn't bring out the book of what is it? The book of
the Book of
darkness.
Darkness.
Corporate
No, he don't want
debauchery.
that. No, 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 no. He don't want that. He really don't want the Book of Darkness. He really don't
Mhm.
want that. Because the next person that gets the Book of Darkness, they will get eviscerated. I ain't brought out the Book of Darkness in a while. And I know where the Book of Darkness is.
What's the book of darkness?
Oh
I have
God.
a I have a whole playlist on my channel. You can go watch the videos.
Mm.
When bitches come in my throat. The last
It's a
person
book
I had
with a
to break out
million
the book of
pages. That's all I can say.
I
Baby,
think
when I
Conscious
tell
TV was the last one I had to break out the book of
when
darkness
I
on.
tell you, well,
Um,
listen, the live starts off like this. If you
When
think
really
well
wake
of
up in the
me,
morning and see
click
all
off
this,
now.
ooh,
Yeah, it always starts like
That's
this.
how you know.
If you like me or you think highly of me, just click off now. This is not that video because I'm going. We going to the depths of hell. If you think I'm a good person, this is not your video. Click the fuck off now
Yep.
because I'm going to the depths, the ninth level of hell, and then after that is on and popping.
And then it's over after that. After that, it is over. And it is all downhill. And it's a great goddamn time.
DB, if you go to my channel, there's a playlist, and you click on playlist. One of the playlists I think it says the mess and the book of darkness, something like that. It says, I think, something
Yeah.
like that.
So, Jeremy, I don't ever, don't let this experience, taint you. Because, again, everybody had a different experience with him. We all thought we had different levels of friendships, different things, and it was different for every single person. And he played us. And I honestly feel like if this event hadn't have went as bad as it did, he would have tried to find a way to spin it to keep things going and keep everyone around and everything like that, which is why I think he started saying like, oh, I got death threats and stuff like that to try and
Bitch ain't getting out a
tamper it
fucking
down.
death threat
I
the
don't
first.
believe it. I don't believe the
Ain't
death
got not
threats.
one death threat.
well, we're gonna have to disagree. But I told y'all, I stand firm on that. I'm not budging. I personally feel like if somebody did threaten to beat his ass, it was well deserved. Where I come from, if you play
Yeah,
with my
you
time and
playing
my
with people
money, I
money.
might threaten to beat your ass.
Ain't nobody giving
child.
him no death threats. He go out the show because we see his what he does. If he had truly gotten death threats, do you think he would not have read them or posted them or showed them at all?
I'm just saying, over here in the mug, if you take my money and you can't give me an exact date I can expect my money back, that person might say, "Nigga, I'll kill you about my money." Maybe it's just where I'm from.
Baby, he acting
Now,
like
are
Melody
y'all
Cherie,
sure
to
he's
be
from the
honest.
muck? Are y'all sure he's from the muck? Do we have receipts?
Who, me? Oh yes, I do.
Oh no, Jerry from Pahokee. Jerry.
Hold on, because I don't know if y'all like because when I won't tell y'all all of it, but I know when you are from the area I'm from, I think y'all
Uh-oh.
No, no,
right?
that's not the area code.
Ain't y'all 561?
We are 561.
No, I'm talking. I said your SS, not your zip code.
Oh, it depends
No,
on when you were
no. You
born.
start. It's 261 or Florida only has like two
No,
starting. It's either two or three starting Social Securities.
no,
Every
it's
no, every
no.
state only has a certain a certain
Look,
first three
I
numbers.
was born in Belglade, Florida.
At
Five nine
Glades General
five.
Hospital.
595.
And I know this because y'all where we're like the area that we're from. So okay,
Okay,
it's like
here we go. Wait, hold on. If you are born in Florida, yours social security numbers start with either 261 to 267. Then you can have 589 to 595.
Told you,
Or
period.
or
Niggas
you can have
593.
or if you're the younger generation has either 766 to 772.
yeah, they have different ones now.
I was like, girl, I know my social security.
No, I'm
I
not
was
No,
saying
born.
you're not.
you're
What I'm
right.
saying is, you for every state only has certain prefixes. The first three numbers of your social can only start with certain numbers.
And my mama used to work down there at the U Save in Belglade.
Ooh, baby, shout out to the U Save, baby. Shout out to the U Save.
Like
I
I
miss
look,
U
I am from
Save.
Florida, and my
Now
like
U Save is a
and
Bravo.
and the area code that we had was 561.
561 is
Oh, I
still
know
Palm
the
Beach
area
County.
code was 561. Now I can go back to when um I no, I always remember it being 561, but my grandma used to tell me, she said 305 went all the way up from Dade all the way to Fort Pierce.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
And
she
see,
said,
I
my
know
grandma
I
said she remembers, and then she says Palm Beach was the first one to break off. They got the 561, because she said Dade and Broward had 305.
they had 305, yeah.
Dade and Broward. I remember when Dade and Broward had 305 because you didn't have to dial 10 digits. And I remember when Broward got 954, you started to have to dial 10 digits in order to dial locally. And then when Dade got 786 and Broward got 754, it really got crazy. And then when Metro PCS came, I remember Metro PCS started in Miami. And when you got out of Broward County at first,
Your phone
it
would
stopped
stop working.
working. And then
It
they
would stop
added they added
Not the
Palm
limit to
Beach.
the phone.
Palm Beach
because they
was the
didn't have
first
enough
county
cell
they added.
towers. They only
Hmm.
had cell towers in Miami Dade
And
and
Broward.
in Broward County. So
Hmm.
once you were out of those county limits,
Hmm.
your cell service would go out. This is
Would
before
not work.
Wi-Fi. So your phone
And
only worked. And everybody, listen, when I tell you it was
and
damn near
that's
a
how people
party
had
when they built towers in Palm Beach County because they like you could literally get unlimited. This is back before unlimited was a thing. You could get unlimited
hmm
everything with Metro for like $35 a month.
for like $30. And people used to use it for their house phone because it was cheaper than
Then a
going through Bell
landline.
South, which used to be Southern Bell. But
But if
mhm.
you go, but like, so if you go to Pahokee, right?
Hmm.
If you
No,
go
wait,
all
wait,
the way
wait.
up that
Pahokee.
hill, like y'all know what the dike is, right?
Hmm.
No, they don't know what a dike is.
They
Okay,
don't know, but if you from Florida or from South Florida, you know what the dike is. But
so what Jeremy's not saying, y'all, is like Lake Okeechobee is in like the southeastern part of Florida. It's like the second largest freshwater lake in the country. It's a really big lake. So it's like a tri-city area. It's like these three small towns that sit right around the edge of the lake and they're all connected. Like it's South Bay, that's the furthest south, South Bay. 7 minutes past South Bay is Belglade, and then right next to Belglade is Pahokee.
now, if
So
you go on the other side, you got Clewiston, because I got a good piece of trade over there in Clewiston. I ain't
Clewiston
gonna
is
hold you.
right after you pass through South Bay, but Clewiston is in
Hmm.
Hendry County. So the reason why I can tell you
Yeah,
what
that's Henry
hospital Jeremy
County.
was born in, depending on how old you are, you know what hospital that person was born at because there's only one house. Like I said, in small towns, so there's only one hospital in the area. I was born in Pahokee because Pahokee had the only hospital in the area. And then when they closed the hospital down in Pahokee, that's when they opened Glaze General in Belglade. And
Mm-hmm.
then now Glaze General is closed, so now it's the Lakeside Medical Center. That's also in Belglade, though.
I was born in Jackson Memorial Hospital because I'm from Miami and my people was poor. And Jackson is the big public hospital. It's one of the largest hospitals in the southeast. It is the largest trauma one hospital in the southeast, even larger than Grady, even larger than every other hospital in the southeast. And that's where I was the fuck born because
It's I don't
all
think
you
it's
got to
Jackson
do.
Memorial. I think it's just Memorial now, right?
No, it's still Jackson
It's
Memorial.
okay.
And then
I
on
was
top of
born
that,
in
like
Memorial
my fam,
Pensacola,
my
Memorial
Florida.
Hospital is you think about Memorial Hospital in Broward. There's Memorial Hospital in Broward, and Jackson is in Miami Dade. Hmm.
Mm.
and then on top of that, like and this is from what they said, child. I was a child at the time. I don't know how true this is. My family was talking about they damn near ran Pahokee. I don't know I don't know how big the Taylor family is out there, but that's what they were claiming, child.
You know, everybody claim they're the biggest and best,
Well,
but
look,
Like
Pahokee
I was
got a
only
lot of people
born.
in it. Now, I'm gonna say like this: Pahokee produced all of the bottoms, and Bill and Glade Central produced all the tops.
Ooh.
that's a lie.
I was
I
born
don't know
where
what you're talking
in
about.
Pensacola, Florida, in
No, I'm
Escambia
not
County.
talking
That's
about
all
the
I know.
city. I'm talking about
That's it. That's all.
the schools. If you went to Pahokee High School, Eight
Oh,
times
oh.
out of 10, you was a bottom. If you went to Glade Central High School, 7 times out of 10, you was a top.
Oh, I didn't.
Right?
I didn't go to high school
And
out there. Child. I
El
was only
Teddy,
in
what is
elementary
the
school.
method of data research that you conducted to get this information?
I would have to
You
say that's for members only. That's a members only live. You want me to tell all my secrets and stuff. I ain't even
and on
receiving
top of
this
that, it
shit yet.
depends on what type of generation you're talking about too.
Okay,
It
DB,
still holds
chicken
true
sauce is
today.
nasty.
Today.
Everybody know pork
Mm.
sauce is nasty.
Now, wait a minute. And Too Feisty went to high school in that area. The
I went to Glade Central. I bleed maroon and
Now,
gold. I am a
Pahokee,
Raider. Yes,
the
God.
girls in Pahokee was a little more femme.
You made that up. The girls in Pahokee are rough. Okay, you
Yes,
made
they
that
are.
shit
Yo,
up.
I'm not talking
yes,
about
they
the
are.
X chromosomes. I'm talking about the
Oh,
GWORLS, not the GIRLS. The GWORLS. Those girls,
The
they were a little
world.
more femme down to the Pahokee. Not
Yeah,
that they didn't
like
have some femme
it was
girls
one
down to the Glade Central, because they did.
it was one guy that was like low key kind of like well known in our area. His name was Punk Sammy. And he would
Hold on. Wait
Jimmy, why
one
do you
second.
remember
What?
very little about Pahokee, but you remember
Because
that?
I gotta put this up. DB as the Bahamian on here. We do pork sauce first and foremost. We may allow you to do chicken sauce if we're feeling up to it, but we it's pork sauce first, chicken sauce. If we like your pork sauce, then we'll let you do chicken sauce. But if your first inclination is chicken sauce, you the same one telling me that you put in tomato juice in your fucking conch salad, and now I'm gonna throw you out of the goddamn cookout. That's it. That's all. I'm sorry.
my mom will always go to Belglade to I think it was like You Save or one of the other or like I think
You
it was
you
like
save
no
is one of the grocery
I
stores
think it
here.
was
You save and Wendy's.
one of those gas stations, and she would get hog head cheese up out of there.
I don't remember who used to sell that cheese other than the Alabama Georgia store.
Yeah, that's some real country Alabama. That's where Harold at. You know Harold up there where they do that hog head cheese.
Not too
The
much on my
South.
brother.
Now, if you ask Harold what South is, it's not gonna be what we have. What we call South
No,
is
what they call
South
sauce and what we call sauce is not the
is
same.
two totally different things. Yeah, what Harold up there in Alabama and stuff, what they call South, is very different than what we call South in
I
down
don't know
south
what the
in
fuck
South
that
Florida.
is.
Dear God.
Now, mind you, my family, I was born in Florida, but my family migrated from Monroe, Louisiana to Florida. So I don't know if
Ask your mama about South Florida,
my
South.
mama dead.
Oh yeah, you're right. You can't ask her. My
El
apologies. You're
Teddy,
right.
please.
Yeah.
Jerry,
Y'all
we gotta
know
get
it
you back to
take El
Florida one
Teddy a
day. We're
couple
gonna get you
times
some
to remember.
sauce.
A couple times. He'll get it. He'll get it.
And you are only sibling, so you're only child, so you don't even have no siblings to ask.
And shout
What
out
about
to my cousin who be making 22
what
sauce.
about any
If y'all
aunts
ever
or
come to Florida,
uncles?
make sure y'all come get y'all some
I
22
don't think
sauce.
they I don't think that that's a part
They
of their
didn't grow up in
specialization.
they didn't live in the muck,
They live in the muck, but they're not like they're from Monroe, Louisiana, so their cooking style is different.
but they may have heard of
Or
if
shit,
they
I might have
lived
had it, but
in.
didn't know what the fuck it was. I don't know,
But he
child.
was young when he left El Teddy.
No,
That's
no,
why
no.
he don't really
I'm
remember.
not talking about him. I'm talking about his aunts and uncles. If they grew up in the South or they lived in South Florida for a while, you know what South is. The South Florida South. I'm just saying.
Child, I ain't never heard of that shit. I promise you. What is it?
It's almost like
Listen,
a stew.
in Alabama, they call hoghead cheese. They call that South. But in Miami or Dade, Broward, Palm Beach County, South is the Bahamian South, which is yeah, Two Vices said, it's
It's
like
like
a
a stew.
stew, and you use
Um,
assorted pieces of the pig to the traditional South, or you could do chicken sauce and it's like a stew as well.
Mm-hmm. So
Okay.
it's like a broth, but it also has like vegetables. So you have like your potato, you have your little bit of corn, your peppers, your onions. It's like a stew. But
Hmm.
I will say within like the last 8 years, especially since like with social media and food content, and it even got featured in that Netflix docu series about street foods in different parts of the country. It's become a food trend now. Like people be selling sauce, people be trying to make their own version of it or whatever. But it's typically traditional too.
This what I'm
South
drinking.
Florida originated from the Bahamas.
Yeah, it
Oh,
originates
okay.
from the Bahamas, and because Bahamians, there's no Miami without Bahamas, and Miami
Mhm.
was created by the Bahamians and the Seminole Indians. Those are the two people that made Miami. The
So people from
Bahamians.
Miami love to talk about Miami history.
But
You mad
it's
about
kind
it?
of like how what's
Well,
that stuff that they have in Louisiana? The Yakamine. Did I say it correctly?
yakisoba.
No, Yakamine. It's got
Oh,
the broth and the noodles and the egg and all of that in it. It's like I said, South is very specific to South Florida. Like
Yeah, it's very
in
outside of
terms of
South
food
Florida.
culture, it's our food
Yeah,
culture.
it's only
It's
South.
very much
It's very
native to
Bahamian.
South Florida, just like up like a pickle egg. I know you remember pickle eggs.
oh,
Hmm.
absolutely. Where you go get
Yeah,
them from the
like
candy lady?
kind of how you don't see people
Yes.
eat pickle eggs anywhere else in the country like we do here. It's South is like that too.
Yeah.
Okay,
And if you
period.
ask me, I stand firm on this. I fully believe if you trace the origins of spicy bowls, I believe it originated out of South Florida because all the elements of them spicy bowls, it gives South Florida. We love a vinegar based
Hmm.
flavor profile in South Florida.
Hmm.
Even South has a little vinegar in it.
It
We eat
now
pickle eggs by the
either vinegar
dozen,
based
hot
or
sausages,
some
all of
type
that
of.
stuff is very South
It's
Florida.
either going to be vinegar based or some type of bitter citrusy base.
Yes, that
Yes.
is very
Mhm.
South Florida. Like them
Because
spicy bowls
I gave
give South
somebody
Florida.
conch salad for the first time in their life, and they thought there was vinegar in it, and I said no, there's no vinegar in it. There is lime juice and also maybe some orange juice, and that's only because if you go over to Bahamas. Now, real Bahamians, conch salad is gonna have bitter sweets, Bahamian bitter sweets in it, because it's both bitter and sweet in it, and so you get the lime and the lemon, not the lime and the lemon, the lime and a little bit of orange juice in order to mirror the bittersweet. Hmm. Crack conch is usually fried conch. That's what they call crack conch. Crack conch is fried conch. Scorch conch is I'll call it conch salad without without the tomatoes and bell peppers. So if you get scorch conch, you get the conch with the dressing and they may put some lemons in there. It's up to how you like it. Not lemons, they may put some onions in there. But it's up to how you like it for your scorch. But scorch conch is usually just the conch with the dressing, and that's with the lime and the lemon, or with the bittersweet citrus on it.
Was that where you was going to get when we was on the cruise?
But usually, if you want a little bit of onion in there, because the onion helps make it the scorch conch like you want it. Hmm.
Child, one thing Feisty gonna have people from Florida doing is talking about Floridian shit for like 25, 30 minutes. This not your first time having me do this.
Well, I mean, aside from just our culture,
DB, I've never seen scorched conch with tomatoes. I've never seen scorched conch with tomatoes. Scorched, I've only seen with just the conch and the onions and the dressing. I've never seen it with the tomato. I only seen the tomatoes in conch salad, where you have the tomatoes, peppers, onions, and the conch with the dressing. Sounds the hoghead cheese we ate in Memphis with crackers. Yeah, that's what they call it at every part of the country except for South Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Outside of South Florida, if you say
And
South,
it's
they're talking
mostly
hoghead cheese.
Southeast Florida because over there,
Yeah,
like in
Southeast.
like
Yeah,
Tampa and in Lakeland and all of that over there on the
mm-mm.
west side of Florida, they be
They
eating
don't
shit
even
like
have
crab
salt.
shala. I had never heard that until I went to college.
Now I ain't gonna hold you. If you want good crabs, you know where you go in Florida. Go to Jacksonville.
No, let's be very clear. Not crabs, crab shala.
Interesting.
I had never heard of that shit until I went to college. I went to USF. I was like, "What? You ain't never had that before? You been in Florida? You never? No, we don't eat that where I'm from. Never had that. It's like cooked crabs in like this tomato sauce. They
Y'all
be
remember
tearing it up over
Hurricane
here in Tampa.
Francis? Y'all
Hmm.
remember Hurricane Francis? Was
Hmm.
that
Yeah, I wrote out all them hurricanes.
Hmm.
okay? I remember like that was one of the hurricanes I remember. Like fucked my mama house up.
Mm-hmm. That was a
Yeah,
them was
we
some
have
rough.
crab
That
and
was
rice in Miami.
2024,
Absolutely, we
2025
have
was some
crab and
rough
rice.
hurricane seasons.
Mm,
And when we say we have crab and rice, it's not imitation crab meat. No, we need real crab meat. We're not doing imitation crab meat in our crab and rice. Let's be clear.
yeah, that's yeah. Imitation is nasty.
Imitation is disrespectful. And if I go somewhere and I see you got imitation crab meat, I'm gonna be mad as fuck. Why am I up, D? Why are you up? If I'm up, you up. How about
So,
that?
Jeremy, if you want to come hang out with us anytime, we do all types of
Yeah,
stuff all
yeah,
over the
Jeremy.
place.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you because I experienced it firsthand, and I definitely hear what you're saying, and I could see how it's probably gonna play out due to you being the only child. Like I spent the better part of a year in my house, like in my mom's house. I ain't really like doing a lot of interacting. My mom was well known in the area, so I got tired of people offering me their condolences. I got tired of people asking me how I was doing. I got tired of people like if I had put myself together and just was having a decent day. And I would get stopped everywhere like, oh, your mom was so nice and she helped me out this one time and I just really, was going through something. And as touching as those stories were, like I was always getting told how great of a person my mom was and how impactful she was in people's lives. It just made me miss her more. And I isolated myself. And I'm just now starting to really like go back outside and interact and stuff again. So like and then I was working from home, so it made it worse because I was working here. And when I was off work, I just stayed cooped up in the house for days at a time. Like I only left here to run errands or go grocery shopping. Like, don't isolate yourself, Jeremy. Stay connected. If you feel like you're pulling away, make sure you're staying in touch with people. Make sure you're like I said, not losing those connections with people. Don't let grief consume you like that.
I mean, to be honest, like I've always been when you grow up like an only child, like it kind of
It's instinctive.
not instinctive, it kind of basically disrupts your social skills. So like I'm not saying like I'm around here walking around like a weirdo or anything else like that, but when it comes to like basic conversation skills, I don't think I have those.
Baby, we got Cajun. You fine.
For example, like it literally pains me when people, especially at work, just as an example, or people out talk to me because I truly don't. And it's not because I don't want to talk. It's like I don't know what to say. Like I don't really know how to do like surface level conversation. I don't really know. I just nervously kind of like laugh and echo the statements that you say, because like if I don't truly care about the topic, I don't really know how to make it seem as if I do. And then, like naturally I'm just quiet. I'm I'm a,
What
I'm
you
a, I'm
do
a
is you
I'm an
find
introvert.
what you do is you find common ground.
Mm-hmm.
For example, my com you there's everybody has something that everybody can speak to. Some people it's food. For me, it's always sports. I'm a big sport, and I don't talk a lot about that on YouTube, but people who know me outside of YouTube know, oh, don't start talking sports with him. He will go on and on and on. That's one of my passions is sports. As much as politics is my passion, sports is even bigger. And so, and for me, I find that a commonality with a lot of people, um, because I follow all sports from the manliest of manly sports to the most feminine of feminine sports.
The only sports I really know is tennis and
No, no,
boxing.
no. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying that has to be something that you do, but the point that I was making was just find there's always everybody has something.
But how you know that? Like, do you be like, so how you feel about sports?
Literally.
No,
Listen,
I mean,
listen.
not
that's
exactly
We
not
how
got
how
you
I
saying,
go
but
into it.
it could
That's
literally be
not
like,
how I
hey, did
go
you see
into
the
it.
game the
It
other
it
night?
for me, it's who I'm talking to. I usually try to read the room, or read the where I'm at or who I'm talking to, and some people they're not into sports at all. So there has to be something, some kind of connection that I have, with them, be it something else. Now, here's the deal: my generation perfected figuring that out really fast. The generation after me, you all are tethered to social media.
Well, let's pause on that. I don't really think you can say that necessarily about me because social media wasn't around for like at least how it is now for a good part of my childhood.
And you're how old?
I'm 33,
You're 33. That means that you were born in 1990 what? 3?
90, 93. Yes, I'm sorry.
Now, for
El Teddy was teaching college back then.
your high school that's not true. I was in middle school. But for your high school and college years, the internet was alive and kicking. And so the point that I'm making, and there was social media on the internet alive and kicking. The point that I'm making is most of your adult life did not require interpersonal talking and connections, whereas most of my high school, middle, all of my life up until I was into my 20s and 30s were not social media. So
But
what that means,
but what I'm saying is
no,
like,
no, the point that I'm making, and there's a point that I'm going with this. The point that I'm making is, and I'm not saying that this may not apply to you, but you were forced to have interpersonal. Hey, figuring out the commonality between you and someone else, and that goes even as deep as here we go to the debauchery. When I first started to, be myself, there wasn't social media to get you to get trade. You know what I'm saying? There wasn't social media to get you to get the DL men. You had to go and be able to have real conversations with them, spark up just random conversations and figure out the commonality that you had between you and that person so that y'all can utilize that. Now, it might have happened over a blunt, it might have happened over a drink, it might have happened, however it happened, but it forced you to develop those interpersonal, verbal and nonverbal skills that you needed to get a man and get him to
well,
Jeremy, do you drink?
I do. Um, but but the point that I was trying to make was
Mhm.
that all throughout elementary, middle, all the way up until I got around like the sophomore, junior year of high school was when social media, like at least to my
Give me a
knowledge,
year. Give me a
really
year.
took off.
Give me a year.
I would say around like 25th not 2015, but like 2011, 2012.
Oh no, social media was already a thriving thing. You got to go back to the days of Black Planet. You got to go back to the days of
I'm telling you, just because you was in
College
college,
Club. You got to go back to the day like social media was alive and thriving way before that. Like it was a thing. Social media was a thing well before that time period. Now it was for adults. They kept it away from kids and high schoolers, but it was absolutely a thing. MySpace and shit. MySpace go back to what, early 2000s. Black Planet, I remember
you
Black
my top
Planet in like
dollar.
99 and 2000.
But those things you needed like a computer for.
Yes, College
Yeah,
Club.
but
That's
like,
why I'm
but
saying. But again, what I'm saying is, um, it was relegated mainly to adults because children at the time didn't have cell phones, whereas and it wasn't on cell phones; it was on computers. And most times, if you had a computer in your home, your parents had it. If you didn't have a computer in your home, you had to go to a library or somewhere where you had access to a computer, and usually it was adults and children. If children went to the library, they weren't on those types of things. So it wasn't until I get what you're saying, Jeremy. It wasn't until you were able to get the internet on compute on your phone and be able to have different applications when for younger people there was the explosion of social media. But social media, let's be clear, was already a thing. Hell, we could go back to those of us who can age ourselves. AOL stuff like AOL Messenger on your computer.
You got me.
AIM, College Club, Black Planet were places back in like 99, 2000, 2001, in the early 2000s where social media was a whole thing, but it was mainly relegated to just adults who could afford having their own computer with the internet or being able to go maybe to your local library, public library, or wherever there was a computer lab in the area and and get it. But if those of us who remember AIM, AO, we had instant messaging back in 99 and
Oh,
2000.
baby, listen, unedited.
The
There was
chat
no,
rooms used to be off the chain.
there was no type of goddamn wild, the wild, wild west. Absolutely.
Listen, the BGC days, not the blue BGC days, but the original brown BGC days.
now I
And
remember the blue BGC days.
I can go back to the original brown BGC days before there was the blue. And before there was BGC, you had stuff like what's.com. Oh, child. And if I could take you back to what's.com days,
Okay.
that was
So
when the
Jeremy,
that was when the reading was reading. When the girls read you and skull drug you to your bone marrow. Back in those days, before BGC forums, when you had what's.com, and I was very active on what's.com back in the day. I used to skull drag bitches. Baby, they would drag you to your bone marrow. And I remember my first YouTube channel, the not this channel, but the channel before this one. That was the first channel that went of mine that went viral, and I was on Media Takeout and stuff. I had 150 something subscribers on that channel, but the point that I'm making, that was the day back in the day when in the first iterations of YouTube, '07, '08, '09, where it wasn't no live feature. You had to go make a video, say something. Somebody might say something in response because you used to have YouTube had a feature called video responses. So before you had the chat feature, there were video responses. So you could respond or reply to somebody's video with your own video, and it was called a video response. And depending on if you were the first one, depending on you, it would show the first five video responses. It could be 1,000 video responses, but it would always show the first five. So if you were one of the first five, you were guaranteed to be underneath that video as one of the first five video responses. And my first viral video was Martyr Girl. I don't know if y'all remember. This goes back to like maybe '08. There was this girl on Martyr who cussed out this old lady on Martyr. This is way back in the day. And
How old are you?
I'm as old as
Old as
my nose,
hell.
and not as old as my teeth.
Like you ain't in your 50s, right?
No, I'm not in my 50s. I'm nowhere near 50, God. I'm in my 40s, not in my 50s,
Like are
God.
you in your early 40s or like your mid
Don't worry
40s?
about what part of my 40s I'm in.
Jeremy,
I'm
when I
in
tell
there.
you, it baby, he grandpa, he fine.
Mm-mm.
So listen, we have so group events. Different people come. We swap in and out. It's just random people. So El Teddy has one in August in New York City. Really B has books and bourbon in October in Kentucky. Then we're doing something in South Carolina in November, and then a cruise in February. And
Mm-hmm.
then James has a cruise, and that's Royal Caribbean in February. James has
I thought James is in May.
Virgin. Yeah, James is Virgin in May, and
Mm.
then
Who is
August.
James?
Mother,
Spit Boy
Spill It Boy
TV.
TV.
So
Oh,
yeah, he has Virgin in May, and then we have August. We're doing an Alaska cruise.
And then I got to plan out I think I'm gonna do it for red dress run. Next year, I think the next field trip is gonna be in New Orleans.
Yeah.
child.
So when I
Me,
tell
Scotty,
you,
Jamar, Tramel, and Carl went to Red Dress Run last year.
I'm going to six red dress run. I went to the very first red dress run that I could. At least that's what they told me. It was the first one.
When I tell you, I did not understand why so many men were turned on by me in a dress. I was like, this is ridiculous. I was like, this don't make no sense.
Listen, New Orleans is the whole thing. Have you ever been to Southern Decadence?
I don't know what the hell that is.
Oh, Southern Decadence in New Orleans.
listen,
It's like Mardi Gras before the gays in New Orleans, and it's called Southern Decadence. And then you have the Bayou Classic weekend, where you got all of the HBCU students that descend upon New Orleans for Bayou Classic.
see, Jeremy, this is why this is the house of debauchery. But
I
grown,
got
Why
grown,
stuff.
ain't
grown, grown.
why I ain't trying to get no piece of trade, child. I don't even fuck with DL niggas anyway, and I got a man, but I like my niggas gay.
Yeah, I don't deal with trade no more. Back in the day, when you in your 20s, trade
But you
is
just
cool.
said you have a nice piece of trade in Florida just an hour ago.
I
Listen,
did not say that.
El Teddy's a hoe.
Not in.
Just let's
I
just stick
said
with
I
it.
had in Belgrade a nice piece of trade. I don't have now. I don't live in Florida. When I go to Florida and I get trade, it's when I get there. And it's a one and done, and we keep it the fuck moving.
Period.
Again, see, I keep telling you.
Today we got stuff like sniffies. When you don't even have to show your face, it's just anonymous. Here's a dick pic, here's an ass pic, and then you just
See,
make happen.
I told you. I told you. See, now look it. Welcome to the house of debauchery, Jeremy. You are a part of the family. Uh,
Child, if you knew Carl, he does this all the time.
yeah, exactly. Well,
Exactly.
so you're a part
Oh,
of this family over here too.
Jamar
So you're good.
Jamar also met 444. Oh, Tracy, you should know
Everybody fucking mad folks before.
Scotty and Jamar met 444. Cause when that was when me and 444 was first dating. and I think that's when they left somebody's reunion. Was it Chasing? I think they left the Chasing reunion when Scotty pushed Roland Rebel down. Somebody pushed him down. It might not have been Scotty. It might.
How is he down if he in a wheelchair?
They pushed that wheelchair over. That bitch
Didn't
ain't
he
shit.
roll? Didn't he roll over Scotty Foot?
It was that same one reunion, and Scotty and Jamar went, and afterwards we met up and we went out and had pizza at this pizza restaurant, and I was already hanging out with Fo for Fo, and Fo for Fo came with me, and me and Fo for Fo and Scotty and Jamar hung out.
Everybody but me, but that's cool. Listen. So Jeremy, we hang out, we meet. I hung out with Cajun a bunch of times. I'm actually gonna see Cajun next week.
What's next week?
Really be
Oh yeah, yeah,
little
yeah,
book
yeah.
thing.
With the
I
author.
Yeah, so I'm gonna see Cajun next week. We hang out, we meet up, we do stuff. We
But we do have the New York trip coming up. Field
Uh
trip
huh.
August 7th through the 10th in New York City.
Absolutely. We're gonna go. Gonna see Cats, Angelica Ball. Excited
Hmm.
about that. About that, we're gonna see a show. I can't wait to see Ty perform. I'm so excited about that.
Yeah, Ty
Ty?
is performing. My friend Ty. He's
Oh.
a drag queen.
Mm-hmm. Can't wait to see that. So excited. So we go we do stuff. We hang out.
Do y'all
So
be having like a pamphlet for this, or is it just like common
Oh,
knowledge?
I got a whole flyer for this. Yes.
uh-huh. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of there's a bunch of
Cajun, you sent me a DM. I sent you a DM back. If you don't answer my DM, then everything you've said doesn't make is null and void. There's that.
What's that? So Really B has a Discord. She technically doesn't use it. It literally is just a spot to hold all the different things that's going on.
I don't even know if she's in there.
She's in there. We
Oh,
watched we watched something live. I
And
don't
do
remember
you
what
have
it
like a
was.
Discord too, Teddy, or do you
oh, I have
use?
a members only Discord. And
Listen,
my
you don't
members
want to
only
be in there.
Discord,
You don't want to be in there.
Really B's Discord don't be doing a lot.
You don't want to
My
be in
members only Discord, oh, it'd be a lot going on.
there. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we
Mm-hmm.
don't fuck. My members only Discord is the place to be.
Listen,
All of the news you need is coming out there first.
So
Everything that's breaking
what makes it
news,
a members only Discord is because you have to pay for the membership
yeah,
and
you
then
got
you
to
get.
pay for a membership and then we'll add you.
Oh, okay, I see.
And then there's the not safe for work section. That's a
I'm
whole
telling,
nother ball game.
I'm telling you right now, if it is definitely a Discord where you will be entertained. You don't know what's gonna
Absolutely.
come up. Listen,
Have no idea.
if somebody nudes leak, I promise you, Xavier already got him there. He be
Yep.
ready. He be on it.
It'd be right there.
He be right there. Okay. Then you'll go and it's some political stuff, and then it's some international political stuff because they like to keep everything kind of sectioned out. Maybe it's a little bit of everything. You will never be. There's the men's. There's the women's. There's everything. It is a very eclectic group,
A
and it's
very
great.
eclectic. I got straight men. I have a lot of straight men that subscribe to my channel.
Hmm.
Believe it or not.
Oh,
And
it's time.
they be over here loving it. Cause we're equal opportunity. Unfortunately, I have to put titties and ass on my channel.
Yeah, it's a time. So again, if you want
And
to
the
come,
straight men claim that I have
August.
good good choicing when I put my titties and ass on my
You
channel.
you have very good, Jeremy. I'm gonna DM you. So I just sent you a thing. Follow me back, and then I'm gonna send you the thing if you want to come too, because then you could just get out, or you know, we will just drop things like people are going to be in Chicago, people are going to be here, people are going to be there, and then they meet up and just have lunch or just hang out and do stuff and show them around.
Okay, period.
So
I'm
that way
down.
you don't have to do it. And then it's a good community of people who are very like minded.
And I'm moving next year to Georgia. And
Listen,
child, I've
you need to
already.
come up here to my area. Don't go down there down south with all of those Atlanta people. I don't live in Atlanta. I live up here in the north in like Roswell area, you know. I
So
don't
I
be down
was
there. I don't slum it up with those people down there in Atlanta. I visit them.
I'm so done with you.
well, I'm trying to be close to southern south to the south side of
No,
it.
Jeremy, listen to me.
Jeremy trying to be
I'm
close to
trying
his
to help
man.
you, Jeremy. You talked earlier about nobody told me. I'm trying to. Jeremy, listen, listen. You don't want to be down there with those people.
My
Well,
man is down
everybody ain't
there.
bougie like you.
You can drive to your man.
Who wants to drive an hour to they look? Why would I move to Georgia to still be like an hour or two away?
Got some
If
shell
that was the
teddy.
case, wouldn't you just live with him and y'all could just be together all the
Uh,
time? See,
the fu-
see how you
what the
said,
fuck? What the fuck I look like leaving from this luxury apartment to move into somebody else's home that they own?
exactly. So make them, they just like you say, you
But
got to be single.
I'm getting my own house.
Listen, listen. You're not
So y'all gonna be
listening.
paying two mortgages? Y'all so smart.
Who said I was paying his
What did you
mortgage?
say? I said y'all gonna be paying two mortgages.
Oh
He's
yeah.
paying his and you're paying yours.
I
Oh, y'all
mean,
so
like
smart.
Listen.
to me, it wouldn't it wouldn't make sense. And me and him have already had like these type of conversations, especially me like being very savvy, money wise and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I To me, it just does not make sense for me to like pack up my life and move into somebody's house where
I
I'm
get
not
that, but I'm telling
where
you,
I'm not on the deed or have ownership of the home.
Okay.
move
Yeah.
over here on the north end. It's some great homes in Alpharetta area, Roswell up here where I'm at on the north side of Sandy Springs. Don't go down there to the south. I'm just take my word for it.
But
Don't go
everybody is not
down there.
elitist like
But
you
why
are.
don't go down there to the south?
Because he's an elitist.
It's beneath you.
See, told you.
You gotta message me and tell me some more of this tea about why not move down there to the Atlanta side.
I mean, make sure you have good insurance for when they break in your car every weekend and shit.
Nobody be breaking into the car on the south side.
Mm.
Now north side, I know that they do that there.
They don't. They don't up in this area. They really don't. Yeah, up in
I'm
this
talking I'm
area,
talking about North Atlanta
I,
in Midtown. I believe that's what it's
that's
called.
not North Atlanta. That's just Midtown. But Midtown is different. But up here in my area, because I'm north of there. I don't live in Atlanta. I visit Atlanta.
Hmm. I had got so I went looking in Douglasville. That was the first house that I had seen.
Douglasville has good. That's a good area. Douglasville is a good area. They have good homes over in Douglasville.
Child, that house that lady showed me, it looked nice on the photos, but when I got there, like child, the land had a levy against it.
You may need to get another realtor.
And then the second house that I saw was in it was also in South Atlanta. And that one was a nicer home. It was nice. But you can tell it was renovated really well, but you can't really change the structure of a house. So it was no walk-in closets. The bathrooms were like really small. So I X'd those two out. Then we went to the third home, which I was the most excited about because I knew that home would probably be the one for me. And that one was right down the street, in this really nice neighborhood, down the street, like from like this middle school, $309,000. And it had 4 bedrooms, two walk-in closets in the in the bedroom. One was a
Are you
walk-in.
living with somebody or are you living by yourself?
I'm living by myself,
You
but
know, why do you need all of that?
well, number one, I need one room as a guest room, for my extended family and
And then
friends.
one for your
Yeah.
office.
One for my office, and the other one for my content creation, and then one for living.
My office is all in one. What you see right now is my room that I have content creation and my office. I got everything here I need. My bedroom is closed off. That in my office, I turned the master bedroom because I didn't need all that space. But my master bedroom is really big. So half the room has a bed and it's set up for when I get my bust downs. Because you're not coming in my regular room. You're not coming in the room that I sleep in. But I have a bed and everything for that. And then I
What?
have
That's
my
crazy.
setup for work and YouTube here in the same area. And my work setup and my YouTube is setup is not too much different. It's just you have to click different cameras and so forth. And so that's kind of how I handle it. And this requires just one room because I have a very big master bedroom and there's a bathroom in here, and then my room that I sleep in, my room, my actual room, it's big as well, but it's not as big as this. But I don't need it to be as big as this because my room, nobody goes in it but me.
Understood. I personally
Hold on one
want
second. Go ahead.
I
Go ahead.
personally wanted a house that could be something, that not only would be a good investment, but because this is going to be my home, the first home that I'm owning, I wanted it to be everything that I wanted it to be and be satisfied with it, and for it to gain you know more value as time progressed. I didn't want to get a 2 3 bedroom house because if I decide to sell it, and you're not really going to get a lot of people who want a 2 to 3 bedroom house, nor can I really sell it for the amount of cost that the amount of value that it can accrue over the years. So to me, having a 3 to 4 bedroom house, if I could find it for a good price, seems to me to be the most impactful. And I was looking for floor plans, not floor plans, but for square footage around 15 to 1900 square feet. But because the 2000 square foot homes were also in the range of like the early 300, early 315s, it made sense to look at those as well. So yeah, I would
Well,
like a I would like a plus I have two animals too. I need them to have a lot of space to roam and go off and do their own thing. Shit, maybe make one of the rooms like a room for them. Whatever the case may be. I have a cat and I have a dog. So I need them to have like a lot of space. Even the apartment that I'm living in
What kind of
now,
dog do you have?
he's a golden retriever poodle mix.
Mm.
So he has a lot of energy. He's not like a small dog, but he's not like big, huge, but he's a good 32 pounds.
Mm.
But he doesn't shed. That's why I got him mixed with poodle. So it wouldn't be any of those like that doggy smell, because he
Mm-hmm.
grows hair.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I
Um,
know all about it.
so like yeah, so that was my thought process. And then when I calculated the interest rates, like the interest rate analysis, that could be forecasted for the next 3 to 4 years. the tax costs that can rise or fall within the next 4 years. It just made sense.
Listen, I don't know. I have my home in Miami that I pay stupid ass property taxes on. God be with me. I have my condo here. I don't. If I'm being honest, I don't like having a home. I don't like everything with the yard and all that. I prefer. I love the condo, and I own both of them. They are. My name is on both of them. There's no bank on it. My name is on both, and I just hate that the home that I have in Florida, in Miami, I have to pay for, and it's a duplex actually, and the tenant that I have on the on the other side pays for everything. The rent that they pay funds everything I need for that duplex. So it's easy. But the point that I'm making is, I think that everybody does what is best for them. I'm not finna let y'all keep me on here 5 hours. We are on here 4+ hours. God be with us. And I'm finna go lay down because a man just texted me and said he's coming over. He'll be here by 12:27. That's what he told
Jeremy,
me.
do you feel better?
Well, I necessarily didn't feel bad. It was just when I came in here, the comment, because I was trying to make sure I come into El Teddy's like lives more, but I do watch, but I'm usually never in the live chats because I do like the political conversations because I watch all the
You
different
know,
political
I tell
channels.
people all the time, we have great political conversations over here, and people just don't know and don't take advantage of it. But I feel like we have great political conversations over here.
Yes. So like, but when I was like, I didn't know what y'all were talking about. I was like, what y'all talking about? I was like, oh, Chad. Girl, I was like, I thought I escaped this conversation, in June. And then,
Nah,
I
And
had a
then
lot of
yeah.
pent up
other,
feelings,
other
child.
stuff. Yeah, 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 yeah. But listen, I think that you singularly are a great person. And just because you may have been affiliated with or associated with someone else that may not have been, that doesn't diminish who you are. And that doesn't darken the light that you project. So living who you are, continue to be who you are. And that's all you need to do. You have
Period.
a great life, a great loving partner that loves you and you love them, and great parents, great family, and hey, living all of that, living all of it.
Period.
Thank you to Tracy and everybody else. I'm not going to name names because I don't remember. So many goddamn people up here at one point. But thank you to everybody who came up here. We're going to do tomorrow is Friday. Y'all know we're going to have live for no damn reason. I think we'll do live and crushing it tomorrow, and that way, and we're not going to talk about this fuck shit. But I'll drop the link. Y'all know on Fridays I drop the link and let y'all come up here and talk. And then we have silly Saturday on Saturday. I'm gonna get off of here because I still gotta watch the premiere of Chasing LA. I have to watch the premiere of Big Brother because y'all know I'm a huge Big Brother fan, and and I got a bunch of other stuff to watch. So I ain't going to bed till about 3, 4 in the morning, and then I'm gonna go to work. It's summer, and then at my job we have summer Fridays, meaning everybody is off work at 1 a.m. at 1 p.m. on Fridays every day between Memorial Day and Labor Day because I have a great job that does that. Anyway, as I always say, I love y'all. I love all y'all. Thank you all for being vocal president and active. Thank you for doing what you do. Thank you for any and all contributions that you make to the channel. They're much obliged. They're much appreciated. For those of you all who are wanting to always, I'm gonna drop here's the link if you want the QR code. We did not do our shoe contributions yesterday. Remember, we do our shoe size contributions. Whatever your shoe size is, you donate that to the platform. If you so choose, listen. If you don't want to do it, you ain't got to. If you want to, donate to great entertainment and great YouTubing, then you can do that. And we don't ask you to do a lot. Just donate your shoe size. If you're 6.5, donate $6.50. If you wear size 12, donate $12. See how that works, and you go from there. We don't ask for a lot, just your shoe size, and that's the QR code. Anyway, I'm about to get out of here. Jeremy, you have anything to say? Oh, he left. Tracy, you have anything to say?
Uh,
Yeah.
yeah. Get y'all asses to some trips, some events, some something, and come
Yeah,
have a
we're
good
gonna be
time with
having a good
us.
time. That's all I got for y'all. Until next time, thank y'all for coming. Y'all drive safely. I'm out. I love y'all. We'll see you next.